Good morning and welcome to Dispatch Bowling Club, but we've got a very special event here. The Champion of Champions Mixed Singles Invitation. This is the first and only professional bowling association qualifying event in the Eastern Cape, and Dispatch are the hosting club. On the rink at the moment, just completing their trial ends. The first game we're going to bring you in the semi-final is Arthur Langley from Uitenhage. He's playing with the white stickers on his bowl, and he'll be playing against Martin Ferrer from Ferrer. Very important tournament, this semi-finals and finals. Just remember that the winner of the finals goes down to Durbanville for the national finals. That's Durbanville in the Western Cape. And the winner of that tournament, believe it or not, goes to the World Bowls Tour. So the rewards are plenty for the person or the bowler ending up on top of the competition. The runner-up at the national tournament in Durbanville gets an invitation to the England Professional Bowling Association. And this is all part of Bowl South Africa and falls under the auspices of EP Bowls. And competition has started with the first end. Arthur Langley with the white stickers on those yellow bowls of his. Won the toss. He's got the mat. And at the moment, Martin Ferrer, a very good opening bowl, lies the shot just a little bit through the head, Arthur Langley. But look at that orange bowl of Martin Ferrer's. Early pressure then being exerted by Martin Ferrer. And that slightly narrow, a little bit heavy. Good positional bowl that though. Just behind the jack. They always say a bowl behind the jack never wasted. Now Arthur Langley, I'm sure, will play with a little bit of extra weight to try and nudge that shot ball out, and once again a little bit heavy. Needs a slightly more grass. This rink at the moment, remember, an early morning start, so it is still a little bit tacky. The lines will get wider as these rinks dry out, and they will quicken up substantially. Arthur Langley, one of the top Boer bull breeders in the Eastern Province, former member of Bowl South Africa Executive, very instrumental in bringing on the youth within the game of bowls. So Martin Ferrer, now with his final bowl, he's lying the one shot. Can he add to it? Looking for the draw, but he's going to come up short. So it looks like just the single shot there to Martin Ferrer. So underway with the first end completed, Martin Ferrer into a 1-0 lead. Playing in the other semi-final on a rink next door is Elmarie Legras from Westview against Jacques Ferrer from Dispatch. And this being a mixed singles tournament, a lot of women taking part in their individual capacities, and certainly have come to the fore in terms of performance. It's one of the few games where men and women can compete equally. There's been a whole build-up. 36 players originally invited to play. The criteria being clubs and their champions were invited for the first game. And it's applicable to everybody because the competitors all get ranking points in terms of the Professional Bowling Association. Arthur Langley on the forehand again, using aero bowls, and possibly draws the shot. That bowl behind from Martin Ferrer, a very promising start for him. His second bowl, I don't think it's going to get there. No, almost 2 meters short. Not a good one from Martin Ferrer. Arthur Langley just asking the marker, who is William Killian from Kirkwood. That's the format, 3 players per section. Jack is that bowl of Martin Ferre's, and he's come up short. Ferrer still holding the one shot. Important bowl this now for Martin Ferrer. Try and get into that head and add a little bit of extra pressure onto Arthur Langley. Playing the forehand. Oh, is it going to bend? No, it just gets a little bit lazy. Good weight though. And that forehand coming back towards the board. Just a little bit slow. Arthur Langley once again on the backhand. If he misses his front bowl, you'll look to draw the shot or promote it, and it looks like he's drawn an absolute beauty. That's well bowled from Arthur Langley. Martin Ferrer now pressure all on Martin Ferrer with his final bowl of the second end. He's coming into the head with a little bit of weight. Is he going to nudge that short ball? No, a little bit narrow. So that evens the score up, with Arthur Langley holding that one shot already with almost a free bowl to draw a second. That's the name of this game, consistency. He's got the opportunity to get inside for a second, and he does so magnificently. That is very good bowls from Arthur Langley. Marco just confirming, waiting for the two competitors to get to the head. Martin Ferrer agrees, and that'll be Arthur Langley's mat. Two very well-controlled shots to draw two. Remember the format of play. Normally in singles you find here in South Africa that bowlers, the first to 21 wins the game, but this Professional Bowling Association qualification event is fitting in with World International Bowls, where 2 sets of 9 ends are played. And should those sets be even after the 2 lots of 9 ends, 18 in total, then a tiebreak of 3 ends is played for the extra point. Arthur Langley with his opening bowl, the third end. A little bit heavy, a little bit narrow. Underway, Martin Ferrer. How's his weight control? Staying a little bit wide. There's lots of space for Langley to get in there. Now, just inquiring from the marker how far through the head was his first bowl. Let's see if he can make that adjustment to draw a closer bowl. Those familiar aero bowls with the white stickers. Ferrer with an ideal opportunity to get one in close, put the pressure on Arthur Langley, and there it is. Perfect delivery. Marked by William Killian from Kirkwood. Now, Langley, what does he try and do? Bump that bowl, push the jack through to his bowls that are behind. Oh, second shot drawn. Ferrer, can he add to the pressure? It's a case of repetition. Can he repeat as close as possible his bowl that's lying shot? No, way too heavy. It's not wasted there. Should Arthur Langley, known for his driving ability, should he decide to drive, there is protection for Ferrer behind the jack, looking to play the forehand. The bearded Arthur Langley. There goes the drive. And that jack goes flying, which means the end is burnt. It's a no result. It will get replayed. Oh, no, sorry. goes on to the 2 meter mark. That's the ruling, that a burnt end, the jack goes on to the 2 meter mark just to try and improve the pace of play. That's the reason that that jack is respotted onto the 2 meter mark. And that looks like a second shot there for Martin Ferrer. So the drive not exactly working out for Arthur Langley. So after that end, 3-2 it is in favour of Martin Ferrer from Graafrenet. Looking for a long end again. It's a metre short of the 2 meter mark. So Ferrer opting for a fuller end. There's confirmation of the score, 3-2 to Martin Ferrer with the red stickers on his orange ball. Does he get his first one close? Just on the narrow side, about a metre short. Arthur Langley, got to try and turn that around now with that drive that went wrong, to try and get a ball in the head, try and create that extra pressure. And the weight was absolutely perfect there from Arthur Langley, but just a little bit lazy on the forehand, a bowl not bending, possibly due to the early morning start and the tackiness of the rink. Martin Ferrer, narrower line, but a little bit of extra weight. Takes him 1.5 meters through. Good protection. Should Arthur Langley trail the jack. Looking for another draw shot. Narrower line this time from Arthur Langley. And just kisses the jack on its way through. Looks like Martin Ferrer is still holding the shot. The secret is here. Just keep that pressure up, or Martin Ferrer won't be too happy about that delivery. Way short, 2 meters short. Possibly in the eye line of Arthur Langley. Just inquiring from the marker. He's working, asked how far short that bowl of Martin Ferrer's is, and whether his bowl, with the bias, can get round that and draw to the jack. Here comes the attempted draw. Third bowl on its way for Arthur Langley. The judgment's just gets a wick and knocks it offline. It was a little bit heavy, that delivery. And I think William Killian just confirming to Martin Ferrer that that orange ball right of screen there is holding the shot. The final ball from Martin Ferrer. Does he move the jack? No. But bumps Arthur Langley's ball out of the head, and that is 2 shots in favour of Martin Ferrer. Possibly a measure for third. There's 2 orange balls right of screen, closest to the jack. Arthur Langley. He's going to be wide. A very good weight though, and topples in. Now it'll be interesting in terms of the measure. William Killian just checking before the players arrive at the head. Remember, the marker won't touch a ball until the players have agreed. There's 1 orange out. It's just a single confirmed for Martin Ferrer. And after goes into a 4-2 lead. So Arthur Langley, some early match pressure created by Martin Verwey from Graafrenet. Arthur Langley last year was on the Bowl South Africa executive, did a sterling job in terms of clinics and coaching weekends for the youngsters. The future of the game, very important. Good start this from Martin Verwey. Just slightly short of the jack. Space for Langley to get in there. On the backhand, both players preferring that side of the rink away from the written scoreboard. And that's brilliant from Arthur Langley. Trails the jack, stays with it, and no more than 6 inches away. Verwey trying very hard and does it. Absolutely brilliant. The weight perfect to draw the shot. Does Langley play with a little bit of extra weight? The opportunity to chop and lie is there. And just makes contact with that short bowl of Verwey's. So Langley a little bit narrow with that delivery. Verwey, can he manage to repeat his second bowl? Once again, a positioning bowl behind the head, almost as a form of insurance. Now the forehand from Arthur Langley, looking to try and pickpocket that jack away, and heavy through the head. Knowing the way Arthur Langley plays, I'm sure the drive will be one of his options. Verwey looking to try and chop and lie on Arthur Langley's second shot. But once again, positional ball, not wasted there. Now, Arthur Langley, what sort of pace and weight does he place on this delivery? His last of the end. Bending back. Is it going to bend enough? Oh, he might have done enough to almost pickpocket the shot. I think that's brilliant from Arthur Langley. And that very well played. Stays within touching distance of Verwey, does Arthur Langley. 4 shots to 3 after 5 ends. Yeah, welcome to the commentary box. Voter Mini, he's the marketing media official from the host club here, Dispatch Bowling Club, and he's head of the organising committee that's put this wonderful event together, the Champion of Champions, by invitation only, the first in the Eastern Province region, and happy with the way the weekend's gone so far? There's some superb bowls, and we're going to have those superb bowls all day for you, right through to the end of the final. And Voter, exactly how does a person qualify for the Bowl South Africa or Professional Bowling Association competitions?
top bowlers as well. So I think this is the only invitational of all 13 the qualifiers that's taking place throughout South Africa.
Yeah, just to confirm that the Port Natal area at Furwood Bowling Club for the Natal and districts, that's taking place this weekend as well, where that winner will qualify for the finals in Durbanville. And
Yes.
just explain to us, what is the end result for the participants in this Champion of Champions Professional Bowls Association?
Well, obviously the players will get points, ranking points with the Professional Bowls Association. But besides that, the winner gets to play in the qualifier in Durbanville, where they will compete against 63 other players um, in the country. Um, and so that in itself is already a privilege to compete against the best. So yes, the first one in the Eastern Cape, and I have to say I'm very proud of what we put out there and our sponsor. I'm very thankful for our sponsor, Drake's Pride, as well.
Drake's Pride certainly have been part and parcel of bowls here in South Africa
What a
for
fantastic
many
bowl.
years.
What a fantastic bowl there by Martin as well. I think it might be the second shot as well. Third
So
one.
the early lead being established by Martin Ferrer from Graaff-Reinet into a 6-3 lead after 6 ends. And did you find the timing of a tournament like this slightly awkward coming out of winter with the preparation of greens and having them in this sort of pristine condition that we see?
I have to say I'm very proud of our greenkeeper, Avril Viljoen, that and obviously his helper that's been able to get the green in this condition. It, but I have to say, dispatch both the greens have been in immaculate condition throughout the year, and that all started November last year when we started doing over the greens. And after this tournament, what will happen is we have one more competition on Wednesday, and then we will start doing the greens over again, so we can have the same condition next year.
Oh, fine opening bowl from Martin Vervey.
Fantastic bowl.
Oh, early pressure on Arthur Langley once again. The answer coming from Arthur Langley. Can he get a bowl in tight? No. Good weight though. Stays wide.
To say the conditions today as well. Yesterday we had a lot of wind. It looks like a slight breeze at the moment. We had some rain during the night. But the conditions are so much better than yesterday. I have to say I felt a little bit for the players yesterday, but you can't order the weather,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
I was going to ask you, everybody sees a bowl in a person's hand and realizes it's heavy. Here's Arthur Langley's reply, and
Oh,
oh,
fantastic ball.
brilliant.
Yeah.
That's pickpocket stuff. Just nipped it away from those two bowls of Martin Vervey. Arthur Langley now lying shot. Pressure on Vervey. His third bowl.
He's not short, just offline.
A couple of short bowls in the way for Arthur Langley after he trailed the jack with his previous delivery. Can he find a way into that head to try and get a second shot? Has he got the weight to get through the gap?
He's trying very hard.
Oh, and it just runs out of steam. Confirmation from the marker that Martin Vervey is one shot down on this end. Last bowl from Vervey, and it's going to stay out wide. And Arthur Langley decides to take a long walk up to the head to go and see how those bowls lie, because those bowls of Martin Vervey are blocking lines. And you don't want to promote those orange bowls and give away the shot. There is a shot on the forehand, which shouldn't pose too much danger for Arthur Langley. That short orange bowl, if he can get around that bowl and just draw to the jack. That's all you want, a draw.
Try to squeeze a second shot out of it.
Well, it's a bonus bowl.
Yes.
He's holding the shot already. Bonus bowl to try and reduce that deficit. 6-3 in favour of Martin Ferrer at the moment. Remember, the format is 2 sets of 9 ends. So this being the 7th end, it's crucial. Getting to crunch time on the forehand. Arthur Langley looking to try and draw in around that orange bowl. Here it comes. Oh, and the weight. Just letting Arthur Langley down. It'll be just a single then for Arthur Langley. He reduces that gap to Ferrer by a single shot. Langley trails 6 shots to 4 in the first of the semi-finals. And just watching on the other rink, the other semi-final going on, Elmarie Legras from Westview against Jacques Ferrer from Dispatch. And Jacques Ferrer into a comfortable lead there already. 6 shots to 1. He leads Elmarie Legras. So, Arthur Langley. 6-4 down, looking for a long end on the 2-meter mark, the jack. Playing the forehand. Those arrows just look as though they're going to keep on rolling forever. And slightly narrow and heavy. Just a meter through. Good start from Langley. Voter, as an organising committee, the 2 sets of 9 and a possible tie-break, as they do in international bowls. Was that insisted upon by the Professional Bowls Association?
Not at all. Not at all, Craig. We decided to go that route because that's the way they're going to be playing, or the winner will be playing in Durbanville. So this is just, and I think obviously because the players don't play this format on a regular basis, we decided to go with this format. So by the time they get to Durbanville, they're used to the format, and yeah, and it's working. I have to say, we've been commended yesterday by quite a few players. What a bowl! What a bowl by
Yeah, shot drawn by Ferrer. There's space for Langley to get in there though on the forehand. Yeah,
just to get back to that, yes. So we wanted the players to get used to the format, and like I said, they've commended us. They absolutely love the format.
Oh, that was going to be my next question. How have the players that have participated this weekend, how have they found the format?
What makes it even nicer, the format, is that your scheduled games, we've stuck to the schedule, and the scheduled games, they took place and they started when they had to start. So the format has been recognized by the players. They love the format, and I think maybe, I don't know, not everyone agrees. There's maybe one or two, some of the older players that might not agree with it, but I absolutely love the format. Shortened the game a little bit, and also leveled the playing field. I mean, we had some, you can see on there on ring 2, we have Elmarie playing there. Going into this tournament, 36 players were invited, of which we had 12 ladies and 24 men. And strangely enough, when we had the quarterfinals in the last round yesterday, there were 4 ladies in the quarterfinals and 12 men. Same ratio.
Yeah, just interesting to see that orange bowl from Martin Ferrer might just have snuck in on the narrow side for a second shot. Ferrer looking from a distance, Arthur Langley. There's one orange bowl out, conceding that shot. Now, is it going to be a measure for the second? There, Ferrer's asked William Killian, the marker from Kirkwood, to do the measuring. This is the first occasion we've had a measure so far in this televised game. Just remember, the streaming is on YouTube, and it's done by Soli, Gloria, their production company. Very efficient they are, very professional. and lots of cameras to bring you all the action. Just the single shot then to Ferrer. He's leading the set by 7 shots to 4. So it's a comfortable lead. And the way this is going to work out, Ferrer must just make sure if he does give away shots, that he doesn't give away more than 2. He'll win the set, he'll garner the 2 points, and then the second set will start afresh. Up short with his first one, bowl Ferrer. Arthur Langley looking for the forehand. We haven't seen too many forehands played away from the board. Drawing it in very nicely is Arthur Langley. Wow, brilliant. That's the pressure now. Langley needs 3 shots to peel the first set. Ferrer, brilliant. The only thing he could do to try and get away from Langley's ball was just to trail that jack possibly a meter through. Now pressure back on Langley, he's driving. Finds his own ball. They both now off the rink. So advantage, huge advantage now for Martin Ferrer. It's only his 2 balls that are on the rink. Almost a desperation drive that from Langley. Yeah, there's more for insurance. Oh, it's only those 3 orange balls that are on the rink. Looking to cut down Arthur Langley. 3 down. None of his balls remain on the rink. And he's trying hard here. Trying very hard. Possibly draws in a second shot. Still advantage for Ferrer with his final ball. Being a left-hander, it's on his forehand, is a slight advantage. And that's heavy and through. Oh, just confirming it might be a measure for second shot. William Killian, the marker. Arthur Langley. On the backhand now, looking to try and draw that in. And all he does is knock Ferreir's ball in for a second shot. And with that ball trailing the jack slightly, it might bring one of those 2 right-hand balls into the head. No, it's 2 shots to Martin Ferrer. So that's the first set. In his favour, 9 shots to 4. Yeah, thanks very much, Voto. I'm sure, it's going to be a long day for the old vocal cords, but I'm sure we'll grab some other guests by the scruff of the neck and drag them into the microphone. Thank you very much, Voto, and well done for the weekend. Voto Mini, that was marketing and media head for Dispatch Bowling Club, the hosts of this Professional Bowling Association tournament. And he's also head of the organising committee, and the players have just raved about the organisation for this weekend. And immediately Martin Ferrer starts the second set as he did the first, just piling on pressure. Arthur Langley, how can he handle it? Looking to try and draw in, looking to try and draw. Whoa, and it just falls narrow and away out of the head. Ferrer holding the shot. His backhand trailing a meter through. Not badly placed, that delivery. his second bowl. The ideal shot here for Arthur Langley from dispatch is to try and chop and lie on that shot bowl of Martin Verwey's, push it out of the head and stay for shot. Unfortunately, too narrow. Verwey again, looking to add to the tally, and does so spectacularly. That's right in the line of Arthur Langley. He's going to have to change his hand, or he's got a bowl left. Does he try and come into the head with a little bit of weight? Playing the forehand. He's got bowls in his way. That's what he should have done the very first bowl that he tried to chop and lie, and Martin Verwey still lying the shot with that orange bowl. His last effort of this end. The scoreboard reverting back to 0. Martin Verwey drawing another brilliant shot in. That is superb bowls. Was part of the EP Masters a little while ago, Martin Verwey. Very fortunate I was to be invited. This drive coming from Langley doesn't make contact, thuds into the boards, and it looks like it's going to be 2 shots in favour of Martin Verwey. He's been very impressive this morning, Martin Verwey from Graafrenet. Langley just checking, using handheld. There's the 2 conceded. So Martin Verwey, 2 shots up at the start of this second set. Remember, he won the first set. So all the advantage with Verwey from Graafrenet. Arthur Langley, he's under pressure. The marker William Killian lines the jack up, and Martin Verwey underway with his first delivery of the second end of the second set. Out of the narrow, weight wasn't too bad, but it's in close proximity to the head. Arthur Langley on the backhand. A little bit heavy behind the jack. Useful there. But certainly Martin Verwey has shaded Langley in terms of his drawing ability. And I think he's not going to be happy with that. It's going to drop short. But now, problem for Arthur Langley, that bowl looks as though it's right on line in terms of his backhand. It looks like it's a measure for shot. Langley looking to play the backhand again. Possibly the shot on here is narrow across the head onto the shot ball. Now that's what you don't want. You don't want contact with that short ball. At least it's out of the way. Now confirmation that it's a very good measure for shot. What does Martin Verwey reply with? Left-handers, as they deliver, always look so elegant. That's not going to bend enough. And it's heavy through the head. Good position though. There's still a bowl remaining for Verwey. Arthur Langley on the backhand again. Looking for the narrow side. Trying to get inside that right-hand orange bowl. He might just do it on weight. No. Agonizingly short. Ferrer looking to try and bump his own ball in. All he's going to do is push Langley in. And it looks like that's a shot ball now. Martin Ferrer giving it away. Arthur Langley with a ball remaining. Just making sure who's lying the shot there. That looks tight. And that'll dictate how Arthur Langley will deliver his final bowl. He's 2-0 down in the second set. Going through the options now, Arthur Langley, as he walks back to the mat for his final bowl. What does he favour? Forehand, backhand. Backhand it's going to be. He's got bowls of his own that he can promote. On its way. Important bowl this. Looks as though it's going to hold its line. Is he going to pick up the jack? Oh, and that's bowls for you. He gives it away. Oh. Who said there wasn't luck involved? So, Ferrer gets almost a bonus shot and now leads 3-0 in the second set, having won the first set. So all advantage in favour of Martin Ferrer. Langley under huge pressure now. A couple of years ago, I was very fortunate to make the finals of the Eastern Province Masters and had to play that self-same Arthur Langley in the final. And on the day he prevailed, he was just too good. And deservedly, he won the gold. I was fortunate to get silver. Langley now. 3/4 length jack. As Langley, he's got the weight, but it's just not drawing into the jack. Looked very lazy, that forehand. But that wide bowl of Langley's holding the shot. There's confirmation in the background, the score, all in favour of Martin Ferrer. 3 shots, Langley yet to open his account. And Ferrer slightly heavy through the head, behind the jack, not wasted. Langley still lying the shot with that yellow bowl. Langley looking to add to the tally. Is that going to bend back enough? Yes, it does. That's very well bowled. Stops Ferrer thinking of trailing the jack to those deep 2 orange bowls of his. Ferrer's going to come up short on that backhand. Wow, not a good bowl that, because it's now possibly blocked his line on his forehand. Remember, being a left-hander, the lines change. Arthur Langley looking to draw in a third, and he does. That's consistent bowls from Arthur Langley. And pressure on Ferrer. Is that deficit going to disappear? His final bowl on the way. It's got to get into the head. It doesn't. It finds his short bowl. Wow, Langley lying the 3 with a 4th bowl. Can he add to his tally? Well, that just shows you in this game you never give up. And if Langley can pick up the 4, he will then lead this second set. Knocks it in, so definitely 3 to count. I think it's only 3. Yes, confirmed by the marker. Langley having a look. So, with those 3, Arthur Langley back into the second set with the score peeled at 3 shots apiece. Big thank you must go to Drake's Pride, Rudolph Killian, a resident and member here at Dispatch. Rudolph Killian, responsible for Drake's Pride South Africa. Does a world of good for the young up-and-coming bowlers. Plenty here in Dispatch. Rudolph Killian himself, an international bowler, played and represented South Africa. Arthur Langley now, bringing the mat up, trying to mess with Martin Verwey's weight control. It looked like it messed up with Arthur Langley's weight control as well. Way too heavy. Verwey looking to get back into this set, having given away the 3, and draws a perler, just slightly short. But it's going to be in the eye of Langley, Arthur Langley. Just a couple of deep breaths, taking his time, sip of water. Important to stay hydrated, even though it is under overcast conditions here in Dispatch Bowling Club. Around the corner from Uitenhage, part of Port Elizabeth, Gqeberha's municipal area, Nelson Mandela Bay. Arthur Langley on his backhand. There is space for Langley to get in, but I think that's going to stay slightly wide. Oh, and slightly short, I think. Still in favour. Yeah, it's a measure. Obviously, that short bowl of Langley's, just enough to get its belly into measure, but I think the advantage will lie with Martin Verwey. That's very short from Verwey. Looking possibly just to try and kill Arthur Langley's backhand line. 2 bowls apiece remain for these bowlers competing in the semi-finals of the Professional Bowling Association as an affiliate of Bowl South Africa. 13 tournaments taking place around the countryside, and those 13 winners will all be invited to Durbanville in the Western Province to compete in the finals. And there is a huge carrot that hangs out for the winner of those national finals. The winner goes to the World Bowls Tour, and the runner-up to the England Professional Bowling Association tournament. So the rewards are vast. Arthur Langley on the forehand. That bowl of Martin Verwey is blocking his line on the backhand. Can Langley get in on the forehand? No, he can't. But advantage is that Langley has those 2 bowls behind the jack. Verwey playing his backhand. He's going to be across the head and narrow. The weight was very good. On the backhand now, Arthur Langley. Ideal shot would be just to trail that jack. Try and get through into the head, trail the jack. He's got those bowls of his that are waiting behind. No, it's not to be. Too much weight. And the line too wide. So Verwey knows that it's a measure in his favour. Is he going to get the wick? Oh, that's going to do it for him. Is it? The bowl falls out of the head. Now, that could be interesting. Because it was a measure to begin with in favour of Ferrer. Yeah, measure all round. There's Arthur Langley's bowl that's being measured, the yellow bowl. Ferrer's bowl. And remember, there's one to left of screen that's also going to come into the measure. And that looks like it's a shot. And umpire Jeanette Williams, she's on the committee, the technical committee for world bowls. That's how high up and how Jeanette Williams has progressed. She's a member of Warmer Bowling Club in Port Elizabeth. And she's on the International Technical Committee, responsible for Africa. So she does a fair bit of traveling. And one of the most highly respected umpires around at the moment. There the wedges go in to support the jack. Will we see wedges on those bowls? Oh, that hunting in the handbag. There are lots of help and aids and paraphernalia. There's the telescopic measure coming out. Most accurate form of measuring. Almost looks like an electric aerial for your motor car. As you turn the ignition on, so it telescopes out. That is the most accurate form of measuring in bowls, other than calipers when the bowls are closer. So there's one in favour of Martin Ferrer, and two. Well, Martin Ferrer, with the scores being peeled, now creates more pressure for Arthur Langley. Martin Ferrer leading 5 shots to 3. Once again, a 3/4 length jack rolled by Martin Ferrer. Starting the 5th end now, Martin Ferrer. On his backhand, being a left-hander. And he's going to come up short. At least a metre. It's not going to make Arthur Langley change his hand. He's going to stay on the forehand. There's enough space to get round that ball. Slightly wide, but it is the shot. On the backhand, again for Ferrer. Has he made the necessary adjustment with his length? No. That short bowl of his playing havoc. Advantage Langley with this end. You see those two orange bowls almost blocking the line of Ferrer on the forehand. Once again, Arthur Langley. And he's going to draw in a second. Good consistent bowling from Arthur Langley. Ferrer on his backhand. Can he get in between those two bowls of Arthur Langley? He can, but he's run through the head. I think it's still advantage for Langley. Once again, the forehand. He just needs an extra half a metre of weight, does Arthur Langley. And there he's just ricocheted off his shorter bowls and possibly now turned it into 3. William Killian, just confirming to Martin Verwey that he is in fact 2 down. Martin Verwey's final ball on his backhand, looking to try and get into the head. Oh, too much weight, so I don't think that's going to change the fact that Arthur Langley lying those two. Confirming it's a measure for the third. So here's a bonus bowl now for Arthur Langley. If he can get another one into the head, the ideal for him in this second set would be to pick up 4. But I think he's slightly wide. That got lazy. That final bowl of his just didn't make the trip back onto the line. Now, both players will agree which bowls come out. Looks like it's 3 to Langley. It will take him into the lead. Yeah, confirming 3 does William Killian to the flipboard controller. So Arthur Langley in the second set. Remember, he lost the first set. He's now up 6 shots to 5 in the second set. Must-win situation for Langley to force this game into a 3-end tie-break in accordance with international conditions of play. South Africa very fortunate to have 2 international teams overseas at the moment. Now Langley looking for a very short end. They're just making an adjustment to the flipboard. The scoreboard should read the completed ends, of which there have been 5. Arthur Langley leading by 6 shots to 5. A very short end now, bowled by Arthur Langley. And his first bowl, way too heavy. Didn't make the necessary adjustment. He's a good 2 meters through now. Can Verwey adjust his weight control? Oh, just behind the jack. Half a meter. Now Langley about 3 meters through with his first bowl. Can he make the adjustment in terms of weight? Playing on the backhand. There is space to get in at that jack. And he's done so. Very well bowled by Arthur Langley. Jack high. Smallest of gaps is there for Verwey. You get the feeling he's going to be narrow though. The weight wasn't bad. Just not enough grass. Langley, having made the adjustment, looking to draw a second shot. And he does. Oh, that's very good bowls. Very good bowls from Arthur Langley. Verwey forced to play on his backhand, being a left-hander. There is a line in there. It's going to all depend on his weight. Oh, how's that for a reply from Martin Verwey? That is top-class bowling. Brilliant. From having held all the aces in this end, all of a sudden, it's been taken away by Martin Verwey. Arthur Langley, just to compose himself, slowing the pace of play down. We'll take a walk up to the head. Not a bad tactic. Work out exactly what his options are, what angles he needs, and what percentage shots there are to play. He is looking at that short bowl of his, possibly pound-on shot, making contact with his bowl, and it could push both of Martin Verwey's bowls, those orange bowls, out of the head. But he's going to have to get the weight and line absolutely perfect. Just trying to see the shot he wants to play in his mind's eye. Now, what sort of weight does he play? Whoa, it's heavy. That's ditch weight. Does he make contact? Oh, unfortunately, doesn't. Hits the wrong angle, and Martin Verwey holds that single shot. Oh, unlucky that for Langley. There was an opportunity to knock both of his opponents' bowls out the head. Now, what is the reply from Verwey? Does he draw in a second? It looks like it. He's in for two. Yeah, confirmed by William Killian, the marker. Confirmed it is two. So that's where that heavy pound-on shot from Arthur Langley went against him. So his drives haven't brought him success so far. Arthur Langley in the semi-final of the Professional Bowls Association. The other semi-final, Elmarie McGrath, one of the ladies from Westview, is taking on Jacques Ferrer from Dispatch. And Elmarie McGrath is leading the second set by 5 shots to 0. So 7-6. Verwey leads in the second set and by 1 set to love. 3 more ends remain in the set. On the backhand is Verwey back towards the board. Oh, brilliant start. Slightly narrow, but it's in the head. Langley will be aware of it. Langley, he's just been struggling that he hasn't been able to put the pressure on his opponent when he needs to. And there's an indication. 2.5 meters short. Verwey looking to pile his bowls into the head. They've also come up short. Oh, it shouldn't be. Sun's trying to come out. The rink should have dried a bit more than the start this morning. Should have quickened up. On the backhand now, Langley. It's all going to depend on his weight. Oh. And once again, 2 meters short. On the forehand now for Verwey, he's got the weight. Even though he's a meter short, he pulls it in for a third shot. Now, 2 meters. Arthur Langley short. It's imperative that Arthur Langley now adjusts his weight to get a bowl in the head. Oh, vital bowl this from Arthur Langley. Remember, he's 1 set down and he's down a shot. I don't think that will be a shot, but it's got into the head. Oh, it could be the shot. Nerves getting to these players now. It's a measure for shot. Between those 2 balls closest to the bottom of the screen. Langley with an opportunity to get into the head with another shot to take him into the lead in the second set. to gain the psychological advantage. He's running out of ends. That's the perfect response. The reply from Arthur Langley. Draws the shot. Now looking for a second shot. That is the shot ball being pushed out of the head. Check on the measure now. The all-important measure. Oh, it's short. 2 shots to Arthur Langley. Puts him into an 8-7 lead at the end of 7 ends. 2 to go. Oh, this is nail-biting now. Langley with the advantage of just the single shot. What sort of weight does he put on this jack? What sort of length is he looking for? On the 4 meter mark, the jack, the mat about a meter up. Can Langley see the second set through to the end and force the tie break? Backhand for Langley. He's been his preferred side of the rink so far in this single semi-final. Weight not bad, but just lazy on that backhand. Have a look at the forehand from Ferrer. And obviously seeing that bowl of Langley's hang out there, he cuts down on his grass, slightly narrow. That's a situation where you just need the stone dead draws to create that pressure. And at the moment, possibly nerves. Also narrow and short. Wasting no time for Vey. He's taken the narrower line and he's added a little bit of weight, but he's got in there for the shot. Pressure on Langley now. Lots of pressure. On the backhand. Oh, look at that ball just hanging out there. Does promote his previous ball. Ferrer holding the shot though, opting for his forehand. We've seen 2 of Arthur Langley's bowls be very lazy on that backhand side. The forehand, oh, no damage. Just rocks that Arthur Langley bowl. And once again, you see that orange bowl just lazy and trying to get back onto the line. Got to get one close. Has to get one close, Arthur Langley. Trails by 7, or leads rather, in the second set by 8 shots to 7. His final bowl on the way, and it looks like it's going to be narrow, way narrow. That's a problem when you cut that lazy line by an inch. It then dives across the head, that side of the rink. Ferrer, can he get in close? No, it's going to stay out there and bump Langley in. Now does the measure come out once again? Just waiting for Arthur Langley to get to the head. before confirmation. But Ferrer might have bumped Langley's bowl in for shot. Oh, looks like that bowl of Ferrer's was closer. Just shows you how deceptive it can be with the angle that you're looking at that jack. So, 8 apiece. And this is the final end of the second set. For Ferrer, it could mean winner take all. Arthur Langley, it's to stay in the match and force the tiebreak. You talk about pressure now. Pressure's on both these players for different reasons. Ferrer with his first bowl, and it's a good one. Brilliant. A foot away. Langley choosing the forehand, predominantly the side of the rink of choice that Langley has bowled most of this match. Jack high, it's a little bit wide. Ferrer, can he get another one close and in the head? Yes, he can. Very well bowled. Great positioning from Ferrer. Was any movement on that jack? He's got that bowl behind the jack waiting. Arthur Langley, he's cut his grass and dives away across the line. Weight was good. There's not enough grass. Ferrer, he's got his rhythm going. Very quick to get onto the mat and release, and then draws in a third. Wow. Well, what does Langley do? What does Langley do? Drives. Does he alter the head? Oh, he scatters them, but I think he's still down the one shot. One thing about Arthur Langley, when he lets go with that drive, bowls fly. Watch your ankles, but he's still down a shot. Ferrer now, with his final bowl, he is lying shot. And has he put a blocker in to stop the drive? On Arthur Langley. Now, the long walk. This last bowl of his is to possibly stay in this competition. He needs a shot. He's down a shot at the moment. That bowl, the orange bowl to the left of the jack as you look at your screens, that's the shot bowl. And you see that short bowl from Ferrer has stopped any thought of on the backhand trying to trail the jack through for Langley. And as he walks away, trying to work out in his mind's eye exactly the sort of shot he wants to play. Well, this is the deciding bowl. Does Arthur Langley stay in the Professional Bowling Association Eastern Province leg of this qualifier? This bowl in his hand is the one that counts. Can he do it? Can he get in there? Can he get in there? Can he get in there? And he knocks that orange bowl out of the head. Now it's going to be interesting. It's got to be a measure all round, I think. No. Well, it looks like that set has been garnered in by Arthur Langley. So Arthur Langley the tiebreaker is forced. Toss one for the tiebreaker by Martin Ferrer from Graafrenet. That was superb play by Arthur Langley to force this game into a tiebreak. Ferrer with the first bowl of 3 ends. This is now sudden death. So in terms of points, it's 2 points apiece. Whoever wins this match still has a match remaining against the marker William Killian. Langley is favoured backhand. A lot narrower, this delivery. Holds its line. Is it going to squeeze? No. Narrowly misses the jack. But enough for shot. Ferrer with his reply. All depend on the weight, and there's not enough. That's way short. Not a good one from Ferrer. Langley. Importance to gain the psychological advantage in this sudden death game. It looks like a second shot being drawn in by Langley. Remember, it's 3 ends. Ferrer. Can he try and get a bowl into the head? And he's left it short again. Oh, he's not happy with that. On the forehand, Arthur Langley. Trying to pile on the pressure. Oh, that bowl's got a long way to come back. It's making the bend. It's going to run out of steam, though. So Langley holding the 2. Ferrer. Can he get a bowl into the head? It looks like he's going to find his own bowl, promote that. And does that get promoted? It does. It's holding the shot. So the long walk again for Arthur Langley. Good tactic back from Martin Ferrer. Promoting his short bowl into the head. Just rolled it over. A couple of rolls. Problem for Arthur Langley. How does he try and get into that head now? How does he get into that head? He's got to work out forehand, backhand, what sort of weight, what sort of line. Just to let our viewers know, Elmarie Legras, 8 shots to 1 up. Busy playing the 7th end in the other semi-final. Right, Arthur Langley. Chosen the forehand. The drive on again. And gets rid of that shot bowl. Very accurate drive that from Arthur Langley. And I think that'll restore his 2 bowls into shot positions. Oh, just confirming it was just the single shot, not the 2. So just the single shot for Arthur Langley. Highly effective, that drive. Got it at the right angle to knock the shot ball out without moving or displacing the jack to give him the advantage. Ferrer, courtesy of the bowling game, setting up his opponent's wood. What sort of length does Langley require in the second of 3 tiebreak ends? Looks like it's going to be a short one. There's confirmation whether Ferrer's happy with the length. Looks like it, so play will continue. Otherwise, they call the umpire with a huge long tape measure to actually come and measure the distance that jack is from the front of the mat. 23 meters is the required minimum length. Weight was good, that from Langley. Slightly wide on the net. Ferrer on his backhand, looking to get one close. That dives away slightly. So both bowls jack high. Langley thinking of changing his hand. He's preferred the forehand this direction for most of this match. There's confirmation of the score in the semi-final. Top left of screen, Arthur Langley. Just the one shot up against Martin Ferrer. Does that bend back enough? And stay. No, it's heavy. Ferrer just finding out if his first bowl holds the shot. Indeed it does. Important to get another bowl in the head or face off that bowl at the back. Good position that from Ferrer behind the jack. Now Langley, surely he's got to change. He's got to play his backhand. If he tries to move that jack, is to bring it in towards his two awaiting bowls. Oh, that deflection gets him in close. That last bowl, now holding shot. Let's check the weight of this delivery. No, it's heavy once again. Metre and a half through from Martin Ferrer. A little bit of nerves creeping in this tie-break of 3 ends. Winner take all. Is that going to bend in? Is it going to bend in? No, it's short. Well, it could be a measure. Oh. On the backhand for Ferrer. He's got to get one in close. He's got to get one in close. And he's done it. He's done it. That is very well bowled. His last bowl, and he evens everything up in this tie-break in a shot apiece. Wow. Talk about pressure bowls. Perfect reply from Martin Ferrer. One apiece, and now we've got to the final end of the tie-break. This now becomes winner take all. Winner take all to get a spot in qualifying, because remember, it's sections of 3 players. So the winner of this game will mark the next game. The loser will play the person marking at the moment. That's William Killian. And that's why these points are vitally important. Is that going to hold its line? No, it's not. Across the head, not too far away, but there's lots of space for Langley to get in there. On his favoured backhand, the bearded Arthur Langley. Nice smooth delivery. Stays down. That line. Does that bowl come back? It looks like it's got a little bit of extra weight. Not wasting any time for Vey. Second on its way. Has he got the weight? Has he got the weight? He comes up short. Arthur Langley wants to know who's holding shot. And he's down. That first bowl of Martin Verwey holding the shot. Get it close. That's what's in their mind now. Get it close. Looking to draw one in on the forehand. Is it going to make the trip back? Oh, might fall in. That might have fallen in for the shot. Yeah, confirmed by the marker. That last ball is holding shot. Verwey. Has he got the weight? Has he got... No, he hasn't. It pulls up short. Oh. Opportunity to get in and draw the shot. This is all about pressure now. Langley running after his third bowl. Looks like he's got a good line. Is it going to die in with enough weight? It could be. It shows you how deceptive it is, the angle you look at the head. I don't think that bowl of Langley's is counting in. And there's confirmation. The game over. The tie break won by Arthur Langley. 2-1. That's how tight things were. So Arthur Langley wins the first of this round-robin semi-final section. Remember, there are 3 players in this section. That is Arthur Langley, William Killian and Martin Verwey. They are in one section. In the other section, Elmarie Legras, Jacques Ferrer and Vion Fissa are in the other section, and they will play a round robin, and it's the 2 players who accumulate the most number of points in their section that will compete in the final later on this afternoon. But that was some very good bowls from Arthur Langley to come back after that first set. He gave it away so easily, but it shows you it's one of those games that you never ever give up, that there's always a way of coming back. And there, Drake's Pride, very proud of being the official sponsor of this Professional Bowls Association, being hosted here in Dispatch at the Dispatch Bowling Club in Gebega, and it's the first Professional Bowling Association qualifying in the Eastern Province. Remember, the winner goes through to Durbanville in the Western Province for the national finals, and the winner of that specific tournament of 13 different qualifying events around South Africa, the winner of that final goes to the World Bowls Tour. Runner-up going to England Professional Bowls Association. So that's the first of today's coverage, the match between Arthur Langley and Martin Verwey, and it was sweating all the way for Arthur Langley. Eventually he was victorious by 2-1 in the tie break. The next game will be between William Killian and Martin Verwey. So please don't go away. We'll be back shortly when that other semi-final match commences. Welcome back to Dispatch Bowling Club, the champion of champions, mixed singles invitational. It's the first and only professional bowling association qualifying event in the Eastern Cape. There are 13 qualifying events around the countryside, and the winner of each culminates in the final at Durbanville in Western Province. And the winner of that specific tournament goes on to the World Bowls Tour, so lots to play for. And we're at Dispatch Bowling Club, and the match we're bringing you now is between two Dispatch players. That is Fissa and Jacques Ferrer. And the spectators that have gathered to come and watch this semi-final, well, who do they support? We're at Dispatch Bowling Club, two Dispatch players. So allegiance is split. Elmarie Legras is the marker in this specific game. I'll explain exactly how these sectional semi-finals work. And it's Jacques Ferrer on the mat, playing the backhand, 3/4 length jack, and just slightly across the head. Weight is very good though. Those speckled Drake's Pride professionals that he's using now. Fissa, Eastern Province open bowler, also playing with Drake's Pride professionals, the purple bowl with the white sticker, and draws in perfectly. What a way to start. Lifts the confidence immediately. Jacques Ferrer under pressure. A little bit of weight, looking to maybe knock Fissa's ball out of the head, which he does. So, very good reply from Jacques Ferrer. Now, Fissa, he'll try and put another ball back in that same position. But he's wide on this occasion, and that'll hang out there. Slightly heavy behind the jack. But that side of the rink also looking as though it gets very lazy in terms of the line. Possibly the weight just keeping it out wide. Jacques Ferrer drawing another one in. Oh, that's good bowls. Very good bowls. Just shows you the tactics. That original bowl, starting the pressure from Fissa, knocked out of the head. Rolls reversed. Now Jacques Fissa, has he narrowed his line? He has, but he's slightly heavy through the head. Jacques Ferrer now choosing his preferred backhand. They would have played two practice ends before this semi-final started, and during those practice ends, each player would have watched each bowl. He would have had 4 practice bowls in both directions, and he would have worked out which side of the rink that he'd prefer in terms of the bowls he's got in his hand and his own ability. Fissa playing with a lot of extra weight, driving into the head, knocks one out of the head. I think he'll still be down the 2, so an early start and advantage for Jacques Ferrer, and he'll have 2 shots on the board after the first end. Our champion of champions. This is the very first professional bowling association tournament in the Eastern Cape, all under the auspices of Eastern Province Bowls and Bowls South Africa. And it's being screened on YouTube. And doing the production, the streaming, is Soli Gloria Productions. Very professional they are. All the latest updated equipment to bring you these pictures. So, end of the first end, and it's Jacques Ferrer that leads by 2 shots to 0. Jacques Ferrer on the mat, looking for a longer end. Jack on the 4-meter mark. It'll be interesting to see his weight control. It was very good, that first end. And now just running 1.5 meters through. Fissa, he's got to get into the match as quickly as possible, because the format of play, oh, very good bowl that from Fissa, foot and a half away from the jack. The format of the semi-finals, there are 3 players into each of 2 sections, and they will play against the other 2, and they play sets, so it's 2 sets of 9 ends each. Once again through the head slightly as Jacques Ferrer. They'll play 2 sets of 9 ends each, and as in the previous game that we watched between Martin Verwey and Arthur Langley, should it be a set each, then they play a 3-end sudden death tiebreak. And we saw in that last previous game, Arthur Langley, having been down in the first set, winning that tiebreak and getting a valuable 3 points to his name. He sits a pretty, and the format works that the winner of the first game, once again, Jacques Ferrer, good consistency, but unfortunately, just a meter through the head. So even though you might have picked up maximum points, you've got to beat the other 2 competitors in the semi-final to qualify. Fissa, I don't think he's quite made it to hold a second shot. Elmarie Legras, the marker, just confirming which is shot. Looks like Jacques Ferrer is lying second. Fissa's purple bowl with the white sticker circle on it. Coming heavy into the head, Jacques Ferrer, and he's just knocked Fissa's bowl out. So definitely just the single shot being held by Fissa. 2 dispatch boys in the semi-final contest. Can Fissa draw a second shot in? And he will. That's well bowled. Applause from the spectators. 2 dispatch boys in the semi-final contest. Good control that from Fissa. And he immediately levels the score up at 2 shots apiece. Champion of Champion Bowls, the Professional Bowls Association. Just to go through how this came about, that Dispatch got the rights to host the Professional Bowling Association tournament, and they did it by inviting the champions of the various clubs in the Eastern Province area, plus a special few that were offered invites, and that's how they comprised the initial 36 players into 12 sections of 3. Very short from Fissa. Jacques Ferrer now on the backhand, carrying a little bit of extra weight. No, never wasted behind the jack. Good positional bowl. Fissa will try and draw one in closer than his first attempt. He does, just a meter through. You see the mat has been brought up considerably from the 2 meter mark, and that's just Fissa's way of trying to mess with an opponent's weight control. Interesting, that could be the shot now. I'm sure it is. So good reply from Jacques Ferrer. Just run slightly narrow and through. I think Jacques Ferrer is still holding the shot. Green's looking very good. Very good speed, must be in the region of 13. on the stimp meter. So just the solitary shot that Jacques Ferrer holds. Might be a measure for two. Doesn't look like it though. Difficult to tell at that angle. Bjorn Fissa with his final bowl, trying to get one into the head, and he's done so perfectly. Good control. That'll make Jacques Ferrer change his hand. He'll have to play the forehand now. He is still a little bit undecided. You can see he's not exactly sure. Only the third end, playing with a little bit of weight, looking for the shot ball, He's found it. Superb balls. Now it's just a case of whether it's one or two shots. Those balls with the white circle, those are Bjorn Fissa's. The speckles belong to Jacques Ferrer. Both Drake's Pride professionals, so in terms of their performance and running, very similar. And there it's confirmed, just the single shot to Jacques Ferrer, and he goes into a 3-2 lead at the completion of the third end. So those 12 sections of three, you'll find with a draw and with the draw for which rink they're going to play on, that two of those three will play, the third will mark, and then the winner of that initial game will mark the second game, which is the loser versus the person that marked the first game. And that's how it's not a case of win the first game, play the second game, win that. Then it puts no stress or pressure on the person that's won both. So they alternate, and it keeps everybody interested for every single game. Jacques Ferrer getting the fourth end underway, and it's a good one. It's a very good one. 6 inches away. Weight absolutely perfect. But it's jack high, which means it is accessible for Bjorn Fissa. He's put one close, but not close enough. Still holding the shot, Jacques Ferrer. Electing to play the forehand again. Let's see if he can repeat the dose. Now, you mustn't come into the head too heavy. Oh, the chance was there that he could slice that jack across to his opponent's bowl, but he's trailed it slightly. And now lies the two. Important for Bjorn Fissa to get into that head. He needs a bowl to count. Oh, just runs out of steam. Nestles onto Jacques Ferrer's second shot. Playing the forehand, Jacques Ferrer, there's no danger because his bowl is facing that of Bjorn Fissa. So even if contact is made, he's only going to promote himself because Bjorn Fissa's bowl will lock in that position and it'll be Jacques Ferrer's bowl that will edge closer to the jack. Bjorn Fissa now needs a little bit of extra weight to get a bowl in the head. And I don't think he's got the extra weight. He's short. Oh dear. At least 2 meters short. Not a good one. There's still space enough for Jacques Ferrer to get in. Coming in a little bit heavier. Is he going to make contact with that set? Oh, he just slices Bjorn Fissa's ball. I think that third ball comes to rest, and it's still counting 2 in favour. Those 2 on the right-hand side of the jack. Now, is that going to get promoted up? Let's have a look. And I think he's done it. I think Bjorn Fissa has promoted one of his short bowls in for the shot. And it just shows you just what can happen in an end of bowls. Those short bowls can get promoted. a shot to Vion Fissa. A lot of people will say when they play that sort of shot, oh, but he aimed for it. But there is a certain element of luck, but the more consistent you are, the more luck you'll have. End of 4 ends. 3 shots apiece in this first set of the second semi-final game here at Dispatch Bowling Club. In GQ, that's the abbreviation for Gqeberha, part of the Nelson Mandela Bay Metropolitan. And it's the very first Professional Bowling Association tournament in the Eastern Cape. Vion Fissa, a little bit heavy. That ball just looked as though it kept on rolling through these greens. As these lines get played on more, will quicken up slightly. Very fortunately today, the wind hasn't picked up. I believe it was making things very awkward yesterday. Short ball, jack high from Jacques Ferrer. Vion Fissa now. Better line. Has he adjusted his weight? Oh, there's a situation. Trails the jack through to his initial ball. So holding 2 at the moment. Well placed. Pressure on Jacques Ferrer. Playing the backhand. There's space for him to get in. Is it going to hold its line? Is it going to hold its line? Oh, it's going to run out of steam. Oh, what a good line. Just needed that half a meter of extra weight. Vion Fissa now represents the Eastern Province Open bowl side and does well. Insurance bowl on that line that they're going to keep on playing on the backhand. Remember, Vion Fissa, left-hander, so playing his forehand, backhand for Jacques Ferrer. Has he got the weight in the line? Has he got the weight in the line? No. It's heavy. Just needed a little bit less weight and the grass would have been there. Vion Fissa trying to capitalize now on that trail jack. Well, that just shows you those 4 balls of Vion Fissa, the consistency. Very good player. Very laid back, Vion Fissa. But a good player. Has been playing for Eastern Province for a number of years. Jacques Ferrer. Can he draw in again? Oh no, he's short. He might have given away a 4, yeah? It'll be interesting to see. Just looking at that scoreboard. Was 3 apiece. Yeah, he's given away the 4. So Vion Fissa into an early 7-shot to 3 lead after 5 ends. Wow. And that's one of the issues in bowls. You give away a big number like that, you are forever playing catch-up. First to 21 means number of ends are not limited. Here with the Professional Bowling Association, the first set is limited to 9 ends, and so is the second. So a big number, you can almost wave goodbye to that first set. Vion Fissa having gained the 4 shots, long jack, it's on the 2-meter mark. Vion Fissa, a little bit strong, 1.5 meters through the head, and it's a pleasure to welcome Wouter Mini, the head of marketing and media of Dispatch Bowling Club, the hosts of this Professional Bowling Association tournament, and head of the organising committee. Some good bowls so far, Wouter.
Fantastic. And I'm so proud of the guys playing now in front of us.
Yeah, well, who do you shout for? You've got two of your boys from Dispatch playing.
Very difficult, Craig. You know, I was very fortunate enough to play with club singles, this was the finals. This is a repeat of the final of the club singles, where Vian just grabbed it by 1 point. He won that final with 21 to 20. Yes.
So you say there's an automatic psychological advantage, possibly.
Possibly for Vian. And I have to say, yeah, I'm divided because both are my friends, and you can see like they hugged each other earlier on. On the one end, they're both good friends as well. Both excellent players. Vian's coming, and it looks like a beautiful ball.
It looks like it's just going to run through.
Yes.
Because you find this time of the year, the 2 meter marks are a little bit more compressed and a little bit more bare. So once a bowl gets into that, it almost looks as though it accelerates through that tramped down grass. So you've got to get your weight exactly right for a long end.
Oh,
now, Jacques Ferrer, once again, too heavy.
To beat that ball, and he did.
Well, he's chopped Vian Fissa out of the head, but I think Vian still possibly lies the shot. There is a bowl of Jacques Ferrer that is in the count, and that's going to be short from Vian Fissa. Fortunately, short of Jacques Ferrer's bowl, so it doesn't promote it. So it still looks like a measures on, unless Jacques Ferrer with his final bowl
he's definitely not short on this one.
Can pull something out of the hat. Yeah, drifting all the way through. So now, interesting to see who lies a shot at the end of the sixth end. Vian Fissa with a 7.23 lead at the moment. They're still deciding. Oh, they've decided who gets what. Jacques Ferrer, I think, has got the shot. Be interesting to see whether it was one or the two.
It looks like the one. Proud of both these players, both playing with Drake's Pride professional bowls.
So Jacques Ferrer with the mat on the 2 meter mark. Does he look for another long end? That's about the 4 meter mark the jack is now. So it was 2 shots.
2 shots.
To Jacques Ferrer, 7 shots to 5. We finished the 6th end. First bowl of the 7th end underway from Jacques Ferrer. Just looking to try and dead draw. Vian Fissa now. Heavy through the head, Vian Fissa. Jacques Ferrer also slightly heavy with his first bowl. Oh, that's a far better bowl.
Beautiful
well bowled.
Beautiful bowl.
Jacques Ferrer nudged that jack right into the gap between his 2 bowls. Vian Fissa, can he reply?
Oh,
how's that for a reply?
Beautiful ball.
Jacques Ferrer, can you reply to that bowl from Vian Fissa? Brilliant it was. It's tracking nicely. Whoa. All right, he does have a bowl remaining, so it's just the single bowl of Vian Fissa's that's holding the shot. keeping Jacques Ferrer out of 3 bowls, and all of a sudden it's time to go and have a look at the head in terms of working out what shot to play, which line to play. But at the moment, it's Fissa that holds the shot with each a bowl to come. That's interesting. It's part of the psychological approach to the game of bowls. If your opponent walks to the head, well, you walk as well. You don't just loll around back at the mat. It's you're keeping up.
It also helps. It also helps to get an idea of what exactly is going on in the head. Jock release that one. He's definitely not going to be short.
Now it's a bit too much weight to get back onto line. So it's Jacques Fissa, Fissa with the advantage with the last bowl of the end, and I don't think he's got the weight.
Yeah, I didn't try too hard on that last bowl. Holding the shot, obviously. Jock's got quite a few bowls in the head. I think it might just be the one.
Yeah, it can be frustrating when one bowl is keeping you out of a whole heap of yours that are all second shots. But, and looking at the situation of the actual game towards the end of 9 ends, you don't want to be making too many changes. One shot will suffice. So Fissa, after 7 ends, still leading.
Just trying to keep that advantage, yes.
Yeah, 8 shots to 5, 3-shot advantage. If you've got bowls in the head, all you want to do, if you're going to give away a shot, make sure it's only one. You don't want to give away like Jacques did, give away a 4, because then from there onwards, that set is almost gone. You're playing catch-up.
Correct. Very difficult to come back from that, especially on 9 ends.
Ideal start for Fissa.
Fantastic ball.
3-2. 3 points to 2. Yeah, it's 8-5. Reply from Jacques Ferrer. Just narrowly missing.
Effort.
Right
Sorry.
weight to do. Just trail the jack through Fissa. That first bowl of his lying stone dead. And that's through the head. Positional play from Fissa.
I reckon definitely positional play there, Craig.
Oh, as you were saying, the tactic in 9 end sets. Make sure if you're going to go down a shot, make sure it's only one shot.
Jock going for it again.
Oh. Well, he's got to be careful now, because Fissa, the correct shots for him would be just to look for the straight draw, get bowls in the head. Now the pressure's on Jacques Ferrer, and there's another shot counting
shot
for Fissa.
Yeah.
Now, what sort of weight does Jacques Ferrer play with this next delivery? His first 2 were 1 meter and 1.5 meters through the head. Still choosing that forehand. And he's going to be heavy again.
Jockey.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. He could give away a 3. Fissa holding 2 at the moment. His last bowl of this 8th end. And there's the insurance, making sure he's got the best back bowl, covering that 2-meter mark. So the drive is now out of the question for Jacques Ferrer with his heavy positional bowls. Now he's looking for the draw or a gentle trail. And a gentle trail, and it's not going to be, and that's 2 shots
Very
to
fortunate.
Fissa.
Very fortunate only to be 2 shots.
Yeah, Vion electing to play safe with that last bowl of his onto the 2 meter mark, because in this format, any burnt end, the jack is placed on the 2 meter mark. The end isn't replayed. So Vion Fissa now finds himself playing the last end of the first set with a 10 shot to 5 advantage. With the different rinks that the players are playing and noticing that you're alternating each semi-final contest, do you find here at Dispatch that the rinks are very similar, or are there remarkable differences the closer you are to the side ditch?
Craig, I'm going to be honest with you. I have to say that the rink that they are playing on, I think and I believe, because I practice on that specific rink quite a lot, I believe that's one of our best rinks
Yeah.
on this green. And there are differences. I think 4 is a little bit different, and 1 is a little bit different to what they are here. But they're still running very smoothly and nicely, and finishing nicely as well at the end.
Well, when you consider the size of a bowling green, 40 square meters, to try and get it perfectly level is nigh impossible.
Correct.
And, you know, you've got to consider things like drainage, and it's part of the game. It's part of your adjustment as a bowler and the specific type of bowls that you are using to actually adjust to those conditions.
You are so right when you're saying that, Craig. Craig, we had yesterday our greens were running at about 13 and a half to 14 seconds. Currently, I reckon with last night's rain, it's running at about 13. But they're still turning and finishing very nicely, and it's getting faster due to obviously the sun coming out and drying out the greens a bit, and it's being played on at the moment.
Yeah, the lines are being played in, but
Yes.
at the moment everything is in Vion Fissa's favour. Looks like he's holding 2. Definitely the 1. He's leading by 10 shots to 5. This is the final end of the first set. And that looks like it's going to be narrow. Is it going to get there? No. Narrow. The weight was good. Just that bend at the end from those Drake Pride professionals. Vion Fissa playing his backhand. And has he drawn another one in? Maybe. No request from the marker. Jacques Ferrer knows he's definitely a shot down. And that looks like it's going to cut away across the head. So
I think it's so important in this format, Craig, when you are down on your set, to try and take the momentum into the second set. So if you can, and you know that you are down, try and see if you can at least get momentum going into the second set, or if you're in the second set going into the tiebreaker, if that's going to be played, try and see if you can get that momentum back and then take it into that second set or tiebreaker.
no, so first blood drawn by Vion Fissa. He picks up the first set, 2 points. He leads off, and once again, a longish end, a meter short of the 2 meter mark. And I think the score was a reflection. I think Vion Fissa just showing that he's just more consistent in terms of his weight control, in terms of his lines. And I think the score is an indication of that first set. But as you were saying, you now wipe the slate clean. It's a new set, as we saw in the first semi-final that we covered. Arthur Langley basically got a hiding in that first set, and then came back, took it to a tie break, and ended up winning the game. And the same thing can happen here. So the game is not over until that last bowl is bowled.
That is so correct. Oh, what a lovely first bowl from Fissa there.
Oh, a foot and a half away. Ideal pressure. So important to get those first couple of bowls tight into the head. First of all, you get the momentum, holding onto the mat the whole time. Jacques Ferrer, what's his reply? Oh, unfortunately, just holding outside the line and edging Fissa's bowl closer to the jack as it rolls over. So advantage still lying with Fissa. Yeah, he's
Be interesting
pushed.
to see if Jock is going to change his hand now.
Yeah, he's been trying that forehand, and he's been wide more often than not in terms of heavy. So ideal opportunity, change the hand. But Fissa, that second bowl of his, the one behind the jack, is in such a good position.
Looks like he did change his hand.
Yeah, there is. The opening is there for his backhand. How accurate is he? Oh, yep. Wide and metre and a half through. He needs to get bowls in the head. Fissa lying the two. And he's just going to keep on piling them into the head and putting more and more pressure onto Jacques Ferrer.
Jacques, obviously a lead when he plays in the fours game. He prefers playing lead, not a player that likes to play with weight.
No, well, he's looks like he's taken all the weight off that delivery. Oh, those two bowls of Fissa sitting very nicely. He might, with that other bowl, holding three. What does he do now? He doesn't need to be too heavy into the head. Oh, definitely.
Might be holding four. No, three.
Definitely two. Could be a third on a measure. Now, all pressure on
Jacques
Ferrer
to go on the backhand again.
Well, it's the only access he's got to the jack. And has he got it? Oh. He takes the shot ball out, leaves the second one of Fissa there. And it looks like Fissa is still going to pick up the two. So that third bowl of Fissa was counting.
Jacques, 41 years old. Vian, 31. Still both relatively young players.
Marie Legras just finding an inconsistency. The number on the rink was on the different mark than it should be, so everything's been sorted out, and Fissa does pick up the two shots in the first end of the second set, having won the first set quite comfortably.
See a lot of people coming in now. I think everyone's getting ready. Still one round left in the round robin stage of the semi-finals.
But this format is brilliant because of the two sets of 9. It goes relatively quickly. Before you wipe the sleep out of your eyes, 9 ends are gone.
We actually measured it, Craig, and we measured that the longest the game should last is about 90 minutes.
Oh, hour and a half.
That's correct.
Good start again by Fissa. You can see Fissa absolutely comfortable in his game. Looks relaxed on the mat. Jacques Ferrer with all the work to do.
Yeah, it looks like Vian's found his rhythm.
Yeah, you can Jacques Ferrer under pressure. Fissa looking to pile another ball into the head, which he's done superbly.
Beautiful ball. He trails the jack.
Yeah. That is superb bowls.
I have to say, we're very fortunate as a club to have both these players playing for us.
Now we'll see what happens in the leagues early next year. So Vion Fissa definitely lying those two very good bowls. Yeah.
Dispatch winning the leagues 2 years ago, obviously.
Now,
For the first time ever.
last year, representing Warmer Bowling Club, I can remember what we did to Dispatch here on their home turf.
I can also remember that.
Yeah, they sucked lemons for a whole week, even longer.
I think you won by one shot against us. Your team.
Jacques Ferrer looking for a bowl in the head, and he's not going to get one. Oh. Yo.
But on that point, I have to say, and I'm obviously pushing for my own club, yeah. The club has done very well throughout the year with classics and the EP competitions, performing well.
I think what Dispatch have done well is the legacy that your current players are going to leave. They've got so many youngsters coming through that it bodes very well for the future, because your future is the youngsters in your club. And
That
there's
is so
another shot drawn in.
Beautiful.
Well,
And the thing is, Craig, as little as 4 years ago, we were, I think, sitting at 17 members. We are now on 93.
it's hugely impressive. And the standard of bowls within the Dispatch, it's all of a high quality. And, all compliments must go to the committee that are setting this all up. And it creates the legacy for the club in terms of subsistence to be around forever, because it's brilliant.
Yeah, thank you, Craig. And I once again just want to I want to thank our sponsor, Drake's Pride, which is also one of the main sponsors of the club. We can't do this without sponsors. This game, unfortunately, I'm so glad we're doing this today. We need more airtime for this game.
Oh,
And
yeah, certainly. And they're just counting the damage. Yeah, there was lots in the head there for Vion Fissa, and he goes into a 6-shot-0 lead after 2 ends. So Jacques Ferrer back against the wall. He's got to pull something out of the hat now to try and get back into this game, because Vion Fissa's got the momentum, he's got the confidence, he's got the rhythm, and more importantly, he's got the quality bowls that keeps Jacques Ferrer under pressure. Long end again, 2 meter mark, the jack. Vion Fissa playing on his backhand, just slightly heavy, meter behind the jack, not wasted. There in the background you can see those 6 shots that Vion Fissa has got leading. We're only into the 3rd end of the 2nd set. This looks a better bowl from Jacques Ferrer.
a beautiful ball from Jacques.
Now better weight control, holds the shot for the moment. The reply from Vion Fissa.
He's not short.
He's going to get to the jack, and he's going to get the shot. He's playing very good bowls, is Vion Fissa at the moment, quite deservedly. He's got this game by the scruff of the neck, but never say never. Not in bowls.
If you look at Vion's action as well on the mat, he's very, very quick on the mat.
But he's relaxed. He's got his rhythm. He knows exactly what he wants to do. But then you get an opponent that does
beautiful.
that. Now, that's what you call a very, very good bowl in the circumstances, being on the wrong end of a hiding in the first set, and to be able to pull a bowl like that out of the hat. Vion Fissa, can he change it all? Yes, he can. There you are. The jack's in the ditch. Vion Fissa got the best back. So advantage now once again lies with Vion Fissa. This is the most difficult weight control of anything. With
It
the
is.
jack in the ditch to try and draw your bowl closest for shot.
Craig, we have a competition on Friday evenings here at the club that we call Cutthroat. Now, we penalize the players for going into the ditch, and you can see that competition has definitely paid off.
Well, it looks like Jacques Ferrer has drawn the shot. There was a lot of acreage to play with in terms of getting a bowl closest. Vion Fissa also trying hard in terms of weight control, but it looks like Jacques Ferreira has got the edge. Oh, this is tight. It's very difficult to judge with the jack being below.
The mark is saying she likes Jock's bowl.
Yeah, I think so. He's got to play the backhand because the forehand, there's a perfect set with Vion Fissa's bowl closest to the jack, but it's still not lying the shot. Jacques Ferreira, his final bowl, and he's going to do it beautifully.
Oh,
He's going to do it beautifully.
Ball. Beautiful ball.
Line perfect. And it looks like Jacques Ferreira is going to pick up 2.
Definitely does.
Gets his score in the second set.
Those Friday night practices paying off. Trying to draw onto the ditch. Jock obviously desperately needed those shots to try and get back into the set.
Yeah, well, there was a big fat 0 on the scoreboard. That'll give him some momentum, but he's still got to play a lot of catch-up. He trails by 4 shots. After 3 ends, Vion Fissa leading by 6 shots to 2.
6 ends to go in this set.
Ferrer with all the work to do. Now, what does he do in terms of length of the jack? Vion Fissa has been throwing it relatively long. Do you change the length? Do you change mat position?
I think Jacques opted to go for a 3/4 length here.
It's so important that first bowl has got to be stone dead on the jack. You don't want to give your opponent an inch of a gap to get through. And that's exactly what we're talking about.
Beautiful ball.
Unfortunately, didn't stay with the jack. So there is space for Vion Fissa to get in there. And we've seen how well he's been dead drawing this match, but he's not going to do it now.
Looks like that one just dropped out of his hand slightly.
No, not like him to leave one so far short. Jacques Ferreira, can he capitalize on the little gap he's been given by Vion Fissa? He'll draw another shot in, slightly wide though. Space is still there for Vion Fissa.
Yeah, definitely better placed.
Oh, I think he's still going to be short though. Is he? Is he? No.
Beautiful ball. Well corrected.
Yeah. Well, how do you reply to that? Whenever Vion Fissa has been under pressure, he's produced the shot. And that is the secret of a very good bowler. Jacques Ferreira trying to wrestle that momentum back, and he's not going to do it. He's going to find Vion Fissa's short bowl. Advantage Vion Fissa. Remember, it was Jacques Ferreira on the mat, so Vion Fissa still has a 4th bowl to come. And he's put his 3rd bowl stone dead on the jack. Jacques Ferreira, can he drive? Well, there is the extra weight. as he lets go with his final bowl. Is it going to have the line? Is it going to have the line?
Oh,
It does.
It
It does.
does.
Brilliant bowl. Immediately transfers the pressure back onto Fissa. Fissa just confirming. Fissa now having a drive. How accurate is he? Oh, he's hit one out the head. So I think he'll still be one shot down. Confirmed by the marker, Elmarie Legras. Just the one shot. So Jacques Ferrer staging a comeback. He now trails 6 shots to 4. And that's the completion of the 4th end.
How good would this be if they can produce the same game they produced in the final of the club singles? Both players playing against some of the best players in the province as well, going into that final. Vian knocking out Edwin Nance, as well as I think Arthur Langley on his way to that final.
All provincial players. Very nice notches to have on your victory belt. Momentum and advantage for Jacques Ferrer. He still trails by 3 shots though. Playing the 5th end, so halfway through the 2nd set. Fissa quite comfortably winning that 1st set. And a very convenient 3-shot lead. Oh, just narrowly misses. And I think if you look at the difference between the 2 players contesting the semi-final, I think it's been the weight control of Fissa that has given him the advantage.
I totally agree with you, Craig. Totally agree with you.
Yeah, but typical. Commentators curse. He promptly sends one 2 meters through the head.
Always like that.
Got to get one close. That's the name of the game. That's where the pressure starts building. The closer you can put bowls to the jack, and this is going to be a good one. There's the bowl that Jacques Ferrer was looking for. Not even 4 inches away from the jack. Perfect. See, now Fissa all of a sudden has got to change his tactic. He's got to try and steal that jack away.
And he does. And he does.
Well, you know, it's a situation where if you end up losing a game like this, you actually shake your opponent's hand because he has played honestly brilliant and better bowls than you have. And, you know, in a situation like that, you don't mind losing. It's when you look in the mirror and you point a finger at yourself, having lost, not playing to your potential, that can get you down.
I agree with you there, Craig. I mean, these 2 players are giving it their best all their game.
On the forehand now, Fissa, the space is open for him. Having trailed the jack, Jacques Ferreira's initial shot bowl is in the way. The last thing you want to do is promote that. Can Jacques Ferrer wrest the initiative away from Fissa's solitary bowl that holds the shot? He's trying.
He's trying. He's not short.
He's got the right weight. It's bending back. Oh. And he's done it.
Beautiful ball.
If bowls are there, use it. Gets the angle off his own bowl. Bumps the shot ball out the head. Perfect bowls. Now, what does Fissa reply with? What does he reply with? Oh.
Great effort.
Yeah,
I think he's holding the 2nd shot.
Just slightly on the narrow side. I think it will only be the 1 shot conceded. Yeah, confirmed by the marker, just the 1 shot. 6 shots to 4. the end of five ends.
How fortunate are we to watch bowls of this caliber right in front of us?
Yeah, you know, if you look around the various clubs that fall under the Eastern Province banner, and you look at the young up and coming players, most of the clubs have got youngsters that are playing brilliant balls. If you look at the Eastern Province scenario, where you're starting at under 13, under 15, under 18, right up to under 35. There are superb bowlers on their way through to take over from the present adult crop that are playing provincial bowls. So bowls is in a good state here in the Eastern Province.
Definitely, I agree. And you know what, Craig? It's so nice. We can see that we have a bright future with the young players coming through, especially at our club. Some of the other clubs like Uteneg, Millpark. We're very fortunate in that respect. And then we have the sponsors to back them as well. I mean, both these players are sponsored by Drake's Pride.
Yeah, and they're both using the professional model of the Drake's Pride Bowl. Fissa with his first ball, just applying the pressure straight on again to Jacques Ferrer, and is he going to draw the shot? No, it's heavy and through the head. Wow, there's space open for Fissa. But he's got to be wary of those two Jacques Ferreira bowls that are on a line through the head.
Electing to draw again.
But clever bowl. He's
Very
left
clever.
it on Jacques Ferreira's line that now he can't trail the jack. That's good tactics. All Jacques Ferreira can do is now try and draw around the outside, because that second bowl of Fissa has blocked his drive line. Oh, and that's how close it was. That's how close it was. Just slicing it across. Oh, some good bowls here.
Bjorn electing to go up to the head, have a look what's going on in the head. Jacques also going.
You know, the caliber of bowls, you're playing at such a high intensity level, and you actually use that walk down to the head just to settle yourself, take a couple of deep breaths, know exactly what you want to do when you get back on the mat. And the last thing you want to do is rush, because the quickest way of losing your rhythm is by rushing.
Interesting to see what Bjorn's going to do, yeah?
I think he's going to cover those bowls at the back. Oh, he's found his bowl that was lying shot.
He's opened it up a little bit.
Yeah. Now, the weighted shot is now on the forehand. That if he can trail the jack, Jacques Ferreira's got those three at the back. Has he got weight? Has he got the line? Is it going to draw back? No, it's going across the head. Oh. An opportunity, a free bowl now for Fissa to try and
Jacques
draw
very
in.
disappointed in that last ball of him.
Yeah, he would have really put on the pressure. And there you see Fissa with a free bowl, possibly a little bit scared of changing the head.
Very careful with that last ball, yes.
Yeah. And goes into a very comfortable 9 shots to 4 lead in the second set of the second semi-final. The way this format works, you've got 3 people in the section, 2 people mark, the third, 2 people play rather, the third marks, and then the loser of that first game plays against the person that marked. So you've got possibilities right to the end. So Elmarie McGlaw, who's marking this game, will play against Vion Fissa, and that'll be a winner-take-all game.
Really looking forward to that game as well. Almery drew very well against Jock this morning.
Long length again by Vion Fissa, the jack on the 2 meter mark. And he's going to be short. Can't be short when you're down. You've got to get bowls in their head. But I think that's just been the immense amount of pressure that Vion Fissa has put on Jacques Ferrer. There's another one. There's another one.
Beautiful ball. Beautiful ball by Vion Fissa again.
How do you beat that? It's almost one of those impossible tasks.
Jacques just laughing as he's getting onto the mat, because you have to applaud a shot like that. Taking his time to get onto the mat.
Oh, that's the only thing you can do is take a deep breath, slow everything down, try and change things. You know, he's going to be short again.
Oh, you can't be short when you're down.
Looks like with that bowl falling backwards, looks like Vion Fissa holding 2 shots. The weight looks good again from Vion Fissa.
Oh, is Vion putting in another one?
It could be a measure. About 1.5 meters short, Vion Fissa, but it's blocked the line.
Jock coming with some weight.
Yeah, also choosing the backhand. And this is where that bowl of Vion Fissa's that's past the jack. You see, that's the danger. You've now knocked your opponent's bowl in, and looks like he's 3 down. Vion Fissa under no pressure. There's a 4th shot. It's an indication of just how well Vion Fissa has played. 9 shots to 4 he leads. This is the 7th end. Jacques Ferrer. All the pressure on him. All the pressure. He's got to try and get a bowl in the head to minimize the risk and loss.
Oh.
Well, he's cut 1 shot out, possibly, maybe 2.
Looks like, 2 shots to Vion.
No, it could be. It might be a measure for that 3rd shot. That one bowl on the verge of toppling over, Vion's purple bowl. I think it's only the 2. Yeah, confirming just the 2. Comfortable. Now the lead for Vion Fissa. He's just been too good in the semi-final clash.
He's been fantastic. I see on the other rink where Martin Ferrer is playing against William Killian, it looks like they went into a tiebreak there. William taking the first end of the tiebreak.
William Killian from Kirkwood, Martin Ferrer from Graafrenet. So it just shows you how the strength is sort of spread around. You take the eastern areas of Eastern Province, as in the Port Alfred, Cowie, Albany, Grahamstown. You know, you've got some very good players there as well. Eastern Province in a good scenario. Lots of young players coming through. Vion Fissa starts the 8th end with a good draw. Close enough to apply a little bit of pressure.
Greg, for now, I'm just going to love you and leave you. I have to go decide which rinks the next round will be played in. I'll definitely come have a chat with you later on again.
Beautiful sure, you're ball. Welcome. You're welcome. But and once again, congratulations on a magnificent weekend tournament with the Professional Bowls Association. I think every single competitor can only walk away with huge compliments. for the
agree.
organising committee, for the playing conditions. Just everything has been superb. Maybe yesterday they could have turned the fan down a little bit
You
and,
can
and,
never
and,
order the weather.
and cancel the wind. But other than that, congratulations. You and your committee have done a superb job.
Thank you, Craig. I'll speak to you later again.
Sure,
Keep well.
always welcome. Jacques Ferrer. Is he going to face off? No, he's not. Trying to get in front of that purple bowl of Fissa. Fissa playing a backhand, doesn't want to get involved in the jack, getting anywhere near that little huddle of bowls to the left of the jack. Still comfortably lying the two is Fissa. Jacques Ferrer trying so hard to get into this match. But I'm afraid he's had his work cut out. This is going to be close. Oh! The right weight to trail the jack. Just missing. I'm sure Fissa now will make sure he puts a bowl. Trying to put a bowl deep just to protect that drive. And he does. Good tactical bowl that. Now what does Jacques Ferrer do? Last bowl in his hand. He's trailing. All the pressure. There comes the shot. Little bit of extra weight. And is he going to be narrow? He finds the gap and through into the ditch. Whoa. 11-7, 11-4 rather, after the eighth end, I think very quickly is going to become 14-4 at the completion of the eighth end. Looks like a very good 3 for Fissa. And quite honestly, you can understand why that disparity is there, that has coasted, because just the level of bowls that he has played has just been way better than Jacques Ferrer has been able to produce when he's on the mat. All credit to Fissa. Fully deserves the victory, but they've got to complete the ninth end, because should points be equal, shot profit becomes an important issue with the points. There you can see Elmarie Legras, the marker, just measuring for that third shot. Fissa gets the mat for the last end. He's very comfortably ahead, so it'll be 2 valuable points for him, and he'll still have a match to play against the marker of this game, Elmarie Legras, and that could be an absolute cracker. You just wonder, Fissa has really produced some world-class bowls. Will he be able to continue that into the next match? And that's all about consistency, and at that level, it's what wins you tournaments, that consistency. A metre short of the 2 metre mark, the jack. Fissa has brought the mat up. Just playing with the weight control. And starts off a metre short, his first bowl. Vital that Ferrer can just try and create some pressure. Look, he's not going to win the set. He's 10 shots adrift. He's only got 4 bowls in his stable, but must come out of it with a little bit of pride, and he will do. Draws the shot. Elmarie just confirming that there was a previous toucher mark on that bowl. Fissa now coming in with a little bit of extra weight. And, well, you can't argue against that. How is that for a reply from Fissa? Brilliant bowl from Jacques Ferrer, and it means nothing. Fissa trails the jack, and once again, all pressure. All pressure. Jacques Ferreira trying on the forehand. That short bowl of Fissa is about 2 meters short, and that's the result. There's just too much pressure on Jacques Ferreira, created by some brilliant bowls from Fissa. All he's got to do is just go about it, piling the bowls in. There's a second. There's a second. Oh, trying a drive now, trying the fancy shots. Oh, he's managed with that drive, almost a desperation drive. He's managed to split a whole lot of bowls right off the rink. Just 2 bowls remain. Fissa still holding the advantage. And I'm sure all you'll do is try and draw another one in, or even try and block a path. But it's not going to help. He's comfortably 10 shots in the lead in the second set. So he's going to win both sets at a canter. Once again, the drive from Jacques Ferreira. Well, and even that, with that drive being so accurate, I don't think he's going to get the luck, because that shot of Fissa's is a toucher. So it'll stay in the ditch, and it'll stay the shot. And I think it'll be a one shot to Fissa. What a game. All you can do is commend Jacques Ferreira for trying so hard in the semi-final clash against Fissa, but he really had his work cut out, did Jacques Ferreira, because Fissa was just a level above, and whatever Jacques Ferreira tried, Fissa was just too good. So that's the second of the semi-finals we've brought to you. We've still got another semi-final, and then the glorious final after that between the winners of the 2 sections. So plenty of bowls still to come, and Fissa deservedly wins both his sets for 4 points in the round robin format. He will now play Elmarie Legras, who has 2 points for her previous meeting against Jacques Ferreira. So all to play for between the two of them. And we look forward to having your company when we bring you the next match. And don't go away, because it's been a pleasure from Dispatch Bowling Club and the Professional Bowling Association. And all our credit goes to Soldia Gloria Productions, who are bringing you all of these pictures. See you just now. Good afternoon and welcome to the Champion of Champions here from Dispatch Bowling Club in Gloria. Champion of Champions, you wonder why? It's part of the Professional Bowling Association, falling under the auspices of EP Bowls. And the winner of this qualifying tournament qualifies to play in the finals at Durbanville Bowling Club in the Western Province. And that national finals coming from 13 qualifying events, the winner of that will then become a member of the World Bowls Tour. The runner-up will go to England to play in their Professional Bowling Association tournament. So the rewards are huge. These pictures being brought to you on YouTube, and our streaming production managers and directors are Soli, Gloria Productions, doing a fine job. We're watching this game now between Arthur Langley and William Killian of Kirkwood. It's William Killian that won the toss. He's on the mat first. And it's a 3/4 length, playing the forehand, trying to create the early pressure. A bit heavy through the head. Not wasted there. And this Professional Bowling Association this started with 36 entrants, and it was by invitation and in 12 sections of 3. So you've automatically got 2 players competing with the third doing the marking. And then they play themselves down to a situation where they qualify for the semi-finals. That's what we've been bringing you today. And Arthur Langley, William Killian have qualified for the semi-finals. Arthur Langley in his very first game from Uitenhage against Martin Ferrer from Graaff-Reinet won his game. So it's a case of, well, win the game and you qualify for the final. And certainly the standard of bowls we've been seeing from the 6 semi-finalists, Elmarie McGrath from Westview, Jacques Ferrer from Dispatch, Fissa in that previous match from Dispatch, played brilliant bowls to get points there. And then Arthur Langley, who we're watching now, against William Killian from Kirkwood, Martin Ferrer doing the marking. He's from Graaff-Reinet. At the moment, busy with the first end. The format of this tournament, wonderful format it is. You play 2 sets of 9 ends. And should they be a set each, then a final tiebreaker of 3 ends is played to determine the winner. 2 points per set, and then should it be 2 each, you play the tiebreaker for a 3rd point. So every time you play, there's a chance of being back in the game should you lose your first set, as Arthur Langley did in his first game. He lost the first set badly, came back, and eventually won in the tiebreak. But it just shows you the aggregate scores are not taken into account. It's each specific set. Arthur Langley very quickly up to the head, just having a look. Looks like William Killian holds the advantage. Final ball from Arthur Langley towards the head. What a line he's got. Is he going to trail the jacks? He does, and that's his ball waiting. So immediately gets off to a fine start. Picks up the 2 shots, and there we can see the marker with those 2 red lollipops in the air, showing advantage Arthur Langley. And that just shows you it takes those sort of bowls to be able to win these ends. The standard of bowling that we've seen this morning and we will see into this afternoon's final has been absolutely superb. The other semi-final match going on at the moment, Elmarie McGrath from Westview. She's taking on Fissa from Dispatch, both having won their first matches. So that's a case of winner take all there as well. So Arthur Langley on the mat. Starting the second end, already up 2 shots to 0. Playing the forehand and starts with a beauty. 1.5 foot away, just behind the jack. William Killian now also choosing the forehand. During the warm-up ends that they would have played in each direction, they would have worked out the lines and the weights and speeds, and they would have chosen a side of the ring to play. And there's a absolutely delightful shot from William Killian, just resting his bowl up against the jack. What sort of reply do we get from Arthur Langley? Choosing the backhand, looking to try and pickpocket that jack away, and does so. That is exquisite bowling. Well played. Whoa. How does William Killian reply? He's got space to get in there. He's got space. Is he? Is he going to get in? No. Just hangs out wide. Possibly weight the issue, but now the advantage he does have, he's got to bowl the best back behind the jack. Arthur Langley again. His weight control's been very, very good. Up into the head again. Well, how brilliant is that? That's international standard. To have that sort of weight control. Under pressure, William Killian, he has got line of sight into that head, but again, pushing his delivery a little bit heavy and a little bit too wide. Arthur Langley with his final bowl of this end. What's he going to do? Is he going to try and repeat that dead draw? Oh, well, he might have knocked one out of the head. He's still definitely lying the 2. Yeah, marker Martin Vervey says to William Killian, definitely 2, measuring for 3. Big bowl. Big bowl this for William Killian from Kirkwood. There's the extra weight, a little bit heavy. Is he going to split those front bowls? Oh, he's knocked his own bowl out. Oh, that's the risk you take in playing with that sort of weight. Too heavy. He's taken his own bowls out of the head, and that has gifted Arthur Langley 4. The trouble is you're playing 9 ends per set, and you give away a big number like that. Awfully difficult to get back into that set, because you're playing catch up the whole time. So, Arthur Langley being fortunate, being gifted 4. And he goes into a 6-0 lead. Mat on the 2-meter mark for Arthur Langley. See what sort of length he likes to play. That's about 6 meters short. So a 3/4 length. But what's been impressive so far from Arthur Langley has been his weight control. A member of the Eastern Province Open Bowls team. So most of the bowlers that are present have provincial honours. That man with the grey beard sitting on the couch behind Fissa there, Rudolph Killian, he's the main sponsor from Drake's Pride. He's a member here at Dispatch. He's an ex-South African international player himself. Just behind Arthur Langley there, over his shoulder. Arthur Langley. Oh, he's lucky he didn't slice that, because that jack would have been sliced straight to his opponent. He has got bowls in the head already, Arthur. So all the work to do for William Killian. It just stays wide on that backhand, possibly a little bit too heavy, keeps it on that wide line. Arthur Langley with his third bowl. Weight control, very good, but he's going to come up short on this occasion. Well, now it changes the hand that William Killian has to play, because should he knock his own bowl, Arthur Langley's bowl's in front of it, jack side, so not worth promoting your opponent. So he plays the forehand, and that bowl just hangs out wide as well. Good weight. It looks like Arthur Langley holding the two, just the one. The marker holds up with his lollipop. Can Arthur Langley get another one into the head? So it's just the one shot that Arthur Langley holds. Has William Killian adjusted his line to get it narrower? Is he going to get an edge? Oh, he does. But it depends on the weight of that. I think it might just have gone a little bit too far. The marker there, Martin Ferrer. Very shortly he'll be holding one of those lollipops he's got in his hand. He's got 4 of them in his hand to indicate where the shot is. So it's 1 to Arthur Langley. So no reply, no opening reply yet from William Killian. And he looks at the scoreboard, and after 3 ends finds himself 7-0 down. Momentum all with Arthur Langley at the moment. If you look at each delivery with each end they have played, Arthur Langley has been more consistent in terms of weight control. Sure, William Killian got a bit unlucky with that drive 2 ends ago when he unfortunately took his own bowls out the head. Start of the 4th end, 7-0 up, Arthur Langley. Tracking towards the jack. Very good. Doesn't exactly stay with it, but not far away. Just over a foot away from the jack. Weight perfect once again. A reply coming from William Killian on the heavy side. Oh no. 2, almost 3 meters through. The last thing you want to do in delivering your bowl is start tensing up and trying too hard. How often that happens, and you end up bowling worse and worse. The harder you try, the worse it gets. Arthur Langley, his second bowl, being at least 1.5 meters short. Space for William Killian to get in and around. He's trying. He's trying. Oh, what a good line. What a good line. And holding the shot. Well bowled. That's the sort of delivery that William Killian needs just to get his confidence and momentum going. Deadly accurate is Arthur Langley. That's the bowl behind the head. William Killian's got the 2 meter mark covered, so there's no option that Langley can look at to try and burn the end, because it gets respotted. And that's almost, you'd like to say, a blocker by William Killian. Very short, and I don't think it's a tight enough line to have any effect on Arthur Langley's delivery. Is he trying to nudge the shot ball out? No. And the ball falls back, but I'm afraid it hasn't fallen back far enough. A measure being indicated by Martin Ferrer. From where I'm sitting, almost in line with that, Jack, it looks like it's William Killian's shot. I'll go out on a limb. Final bowl of the end. Coming into the head and heavy and long. So as indicated by the marker Martin Ferrer, I'm sure it will be a measure, but certainly in the favour of William Killian. William Killian with the red bowl with the white sticker. And those zigzag bowls with the red sticker belonging to Arthur Langley. Oh, it's tight. It's tight, but I do favour the red. But how often do we get called wrong? Whoa, it is tight. Oh. So, proved wrong. Arthur Langley's shot. So, troubles continue for William Killian. Yet to get on the board. I thought that was an ideal opportunity for him to get on the board, open his account, not to be. Arthur Langley, commanding lead. 8 shots to 0. 4 ends having been completed of the first set of 9 ends. And now it's a case of William Killian having to play catch up. Not easy to do when you've only got 9 ends. The other semi-final, Fissa against Elmarie McGrath. Fissa at the moment leading after 4 ends, leading 4 shots to 3. There's the opening salvo from Arthur Langley. A little bit narrow, a little bit short. And it's imperative that William Killian gets some good bowls into the head. It's just drifted out on that backhand. Arthur Langley still holding the shot. A little bit of extra weight now from Arthur Langley. Good adjustment. Draws in a second shot. All the pressure on William Killian. And look at that. The rink just not helping him. Bends at the end there. Good weight, but not narrow enough. I'm sure Arthur Langley asking where that Killian ball is. He will carry on playing the backhand. Now the idea here is possibly to draw in another shot to give yourself there. That's Arthur Langley holding. Now the only thing Willie Killian's got to do, he's got to try and get into that head and take the jack back away from those shot balls. There's the extra weight coming, but he's still too wide. With that weight, still too wide. Even though he just bumps one of his earlier balls in, got the feeling that he's still down the 3 shots. Arthur Langley just confirming. He's holding the 3. We've got the advantage in the commentary box of being able to watch our monitor and have that camera angle very close. Or we mustn't come into the head. Oh, no, what he's done is he's actually knocked his own balls out of the head. Now I think he only holds 2. Yeah, confirmed by the marker, Martin Ferrer. William Killian with the question. He's down 2. And now an opportunity to draw in what will be his first shot. He's asking it to sit. It's not going to. Once again, heavy and lazy on that backhand side. Arthur Langley picks up 2 shots. And you just wonder, William Killian, one of the very promising bowlers from Kirkwood, possibly the afternoon, the event, and plus the televised streaming of these semi-finals and finals, maybe just getting a little bit nervous and allowing it to get to him. And the secret is you've got to keep that mental aspect under control. And I'm sure, should William Killian get a shot on the board, you watch the level of his play improve. But at the moment, 5 ends have gone and he's trailing by 10 shots to 0. Drake's Pride, the main sponsors of this Professional Bowling Association tournament here at Dispatch Bowling Club, affiliated to Eastern Province Bowls, and it's one of 13 qualifying events around South Africa, also included at the moment this weekend, I believe, Roger Boole's involved in the Natal Professional Bowling Association tournament being played at the Furwood Bowling Club. Very good delivery, that. Much better from William Killian. Gets a deserved round of applause from the spectators. Arthur Langley coming into the head with a bit of weight, looking for that shot ball. Wide, 1.5 meters through the head. Good try, looking to chop and lie on that shot ball. Now it's important that William Killian gets another bowl into the head. You don't need that single bowl staying there all alone. Oh, that's short. Not William Killian's best.
Afternoon, Craig. Hello again.
No, welcome. Oh, at the moment, Arthur Langley, very comfortable lead. You think nerves getting to William Killian?
I had a chat with him now over the lunch period, and strangely enough, almost missed there. I had a chat with him and I said, you know, if you are going to lose a set in this format, you would like to try and get the momentum back and take it into the second set. I think William's trying to get that momentum back, but it's still not, it's still very short.
Yeah, but I think he's trying too hard. And, you know, it goes like that. The harder you try, the worse it can get. And those last 2 bowls from William Killian, at least 2 meters short. And there's just one bowl that William Killian holds shot with.
Arthur's coming for it.
Knock that out the head. Arthur Langley's bowls are going to be all over it. Now, does the jack move? And that's exactly what can happen. Now, William Killian has got huge problems. How does he get a bowl into that lot?
A lot of pressure on him.
Coming in with the heavy shot, looking to chop and lie, and misses completely. 6 ends gone, and that's another 4 for Arthur Langley. 14-0.
I have to say, Craig, I'm quite surprised. This is so unlike William. He was a very, very good player. Had an excellent game against Ferrer in the previous game.
But don't you think it's a case of on the day, in that specific match, that anybody at this level can beat anybody?
That is correct. I agree with you there.
And if, as we saw in the previous game, Fissa could do nothing wrong in his singles match. And at the moment now, Arthur Langley not
Same
doing much wrong, and William Killian possibly in trying too hard, scoreboard pressure, it's getting to him.
As long as he tries and gets the momentum back, Arthur coming in again with an okay-ish first bowl.
Yeah, but you see, that's the sort of opening that Arthur Langley has allowed William Killian. Now, William Killian must make this bowl count. He must make this bowl count. Get in there. Get into the head for shot. And he's left it short. Now, there's an opportunity Ghana begging. Arthur Langley under no pressure at all. Picks his hand. He's got the momentum going his way.
Saw William taking a bit of time out after his last bowl, taking a sip of water.
That's all he can do. He's got to try and change something. Because the way it's going, this will be over in a flash. He's changed his hand. Narrow, and the weight is not there.
Definitely struggling to get his rhythm.
Yeah. No, been there, felt it. It's a devilish thing to try and claw back from. That's all Arthur Langley's doing now. He's playing positional bowls that should the jack move.
Making William play with every ball that he delivers.
Or possibly making him play shots that he's not accustomed to. Oh, he might have got lucky there. Might have got lucky there.
Maybe just what he needs at this stage.
Yeah, that's all it takes. That little bit of luck. Little bit of luck going his way. And Arthur Langley sense of humour, joking with the marker. Arthur Langley trying to steal the shot back.
Oh, fantastic ball.
And he does. You know, when everything's going for you, the luckier you get. What did Gary Player say? The more you practice, the luckier you get. Here, the more relaxed you are, the more you're taking in your stride, the scoreboard's in your favour, everything tends to go for you. And that's what allows the momentum.
I think the only thing that William can do now is try, because I don't see him coming back from this in the first set, is try and relax, try and get his momentum and rhythm back for the second set.
Yeah, well, he's only got 4 bowls, and at the moment he's 15 shots to 0 down. You know, it's something that you've just got to put out your mind, and you've got to get your mind right to start from a fresh level in the second set. Thank goodness this format doesn't use an aggregate of bowls, because a lead like this is virtually impossible to claw back from.
It's impossible.
If you ask Martin Vervey, what's that white thing there? Well, he hasn't seen it. He hasn't been on the mat to put it down. And the way Arthur Langley is just pounding his bowls close to that jack, the worse it's getting
Like
for William Killian.
It's almost like Arthur's building up towards something big. And, yeah, we all know it's the final after this one.
Yeah, the thing is, and this is where singles becomes such an intriguing game, that William Killian's got to find a way, tactically and performance-wise, to turn that around. And at the moment, it's almost like he's going through the motions, knowing that he is catching a little bit of a slap.
I have to say this for William, though. I've seen enough of William in the past few years to know that he's not the type of player that's just going to lie down. He will try everything in his. He's definitely tried there. I think it might be the second shot.
Yeah, measure confirmed by Martin Ferrer on both hands. There's space for Arthur Langley to get in tighter into this head, choosing the backhand. It is the open side of the draw.
Beautiful ball. Beautiful ball.
Well, all he's done is faced off the ball of William Killian. Whichever you think is the shot, and all you've got to do is beat that one. It's not a case of trying to get to the jack. It's trying to beat your opponent's ball.
William trying really hard, yeah?
Oh, that's taken him very close and resulted in William Killian getting the shot. Last ball now in the hand of Arthur Langley. He's got to play the forehand. There is a gap, a passage between those two red balls in onto the jack, and he's got balls waiting behind. That's so important. But if he can get in on that forehand, either knocking the shot ball or trailing the jack. All he's got to do is trail the jack just over a foot and a half, and he's picking up more than one shot. Is he tracking correctly? No, he's narrow. The weight, once again, absolutely perfect. This is the break that William Killian has needed. Pity it's only come in the eighth end. Oh.
I agree with you there, Craig, but it's like I said earlier on, I think if William can keep this up for the last end of the first set, he's going to take some momentum into the second set.
Sure, no, he finally gets onto the board. With that shot he holds. Now, we'll have a look at his fighting capabilities. There's confirmation of the one shot. And just from a psychological point of view, every time you see that scoreboard, there's a great big fat zero against your color on that flip chart.
I see Williams just run off to the mains quickly. I think it's maybe not a bad idea. Just try and
slow things down,
rethink things.
Well, he's got onto the board. That was achievement number one. And you do, when you on the back end of a hiding, you tend to rush. And the more you rush, the harder you try, the worse you get. And just by slowing it down, even dropping your ball on the mat and walking to the head, breathing deeply, little things like that can make such a difference.
A huge difference. And I'm very curious as to where William's going to place his mat now. He's got the mat for the first time, I think. I'm very curious to see where he's going to place his mat now.
At this level, these bowlers are competent enough that with all the practice you're doing, when you put a mat down, your ideal preferred length. And that's what he's got to do. You've got to play to your preferred length, get your balls in close, and then if your opponent gets balls even closer, then you hold your hands up and say, whoa, my opponent has played better balls. But you've got to give yourself the best chance and best opportunity to apply that early pressure. And it starts with who's on the mat and where that jack goes.
Williams back.
2 meter mark.
2 meter mark with the mat.
And it looks like it's going to be long. Yeah, it is a long end. Good change of tactic. Opting to play the backhand, the preferred side of the rink. So important to get that first one close. Get it close. Weight's good, but there's still space for Arthur Langley to get in there. I don't think that's going to have the petrol. That's going to be short. Not a good one from Arthur Langley. Shows you how quickly momentum can change. Get another one close. Build some pressure. Oh, that's not a good ball. That's even further outside of Arthur Langley's short ball. Got to get in tight here. Changing the side of the rink. Arthur Langley deciding to play his forehand. A little bit heavy. It's run through. William Killian, he hasn't made the best of this opportunity. Having the mat, is this better?
It seems better.
Yeah, it's in the head. That will be counting. It is. It's a shot. Now we'll see how Arthur Langley replies when he's under pressure. Narrow and long. William Killian holding the two. Unfortunately, in terms of this set, those two mean nothing. He's 14 shots in arrears, but it's given him confidence. It's given him momentum.
Correct.
So the first set is gone. That's done and dusted. But he's holding three. And that's how you build up your confidence, build up your momentum. From one the previous end, now holding three. Arthur Langley, what's he going to do? Oh, pulls up short. Pulls up short.
Funny how this game changes so quickly.
Oh, yeah. Confirmed, 3 shots for William Killian. That's the end of the first set. 15 shots to 4. Now, William Killian has got to put that behind him. That's the first set, gone, forgotten. It starts afresh now. No shots each.
It's like you said earlier on, Craig. I think he's got the confidence now after taking those 2 ends. And I think he's also taking some momentum into the second set now. Hopefully he can take that.
Did you notice that? Because Arthur Langley won that set, he gets the mat to start the second set. This is where it all starts, building the head, building that pressure. Those last 2 ends from Arthur Langley almost looked as though he took his foot off the accelerator. Meter through. So William Killian, he's got to keep it tight. Get a ball in there. Put pressure on his opponent.
Oh, William going long again.
Oh, that's not going to win too many prizes. Oh, another well-judged delivery. Slightly short, but counting. Meter short. Yeah, I had the privilege of playing against Arthur Langley in the Eastern Province Masters final. And he beat me fair and square that day. It was a wonderful tussle. And you just wonder, the score of 21-17 in that final, if we'd been playing the sets way of playing, what would that result, or what might that result have been?
Yes. Different format, of course.
I've fallen in love with this format because it gives everybody the opportunity all the time.
Correct. And it cuts down on the playtime as well, which makes it...
It's more predictive.
Yes. Makes it more spectator friendly as well.
Now we can see quite a few people have given up their Sunday afternoon to come and watch some exquisite bowls And how good is that going to be? Oh no. Too heavy again, William Killian. More pressure coming from Arthur Langley.
Well, William's going to have to try and get something into the head now.
Yeah, it looks like Arthur Langley's comfortably holding 2. Yeah, he's holding the 2. Oh, no. Now, this is such a big no-no. When you're down, how can you be short? But he's on the narrow side. He might have snuck in with that short ball. Could be a measure. Oh, he's got the shot.
He got the shot.
Who would have thought that? With that short ball, narrow, he's got the shot. Wow. Things certainly do change. When that ball left William Killian's hand,
It looked very...
Yeah, it didn't look anywhere close. It didn't have the pace, it didn't have the weight, didn't have the line, and yet it got there and just snuck in. But it just shows you, I think, 4 bowls from Arthur Langley, and his closest bowl was more than a metre away. So, William Killian with the early advantage in the second set on the mat.
Going long again.
Is that backhand going to bend enough for him? It's bent in a metre through. Arthur Langley, you can see that extended follow through. Is it going to have the legs? Is it going to have the legs? No. It just seems these longer ends that William Killian is playing, that ball seems to pull up quite quickly towards the end. There again.
Might have been the little bit of rain that we got last night as well.
Sure, I think so, yeah.
The green's definitely probably half a second slower than yesterday.
We haven't seen too many long ends today, so it's obviously not a played in line. Arthur Langley looking to bump his ball up into the head. William Killian still holds. But now, decisions for William Killian. Which side of the rink does he play? Stay on his backhand or play the forehand? There are. He's just changed the ball in his hand, deciding for the forehand. He holds the 1. Can he add to it? Can he add to it? Oh, metre through again. 1 in a measure in favour of William Killian. The backhand from Arthur Langley. You can see he's given it a little bit of extra weight. Is it going to be enough to get into the head? It is, It is.
Might even be the shot.
That could be the shot. Yep. It is the shot. Well bowled, Arthur Langley. William Killian opting for the backhand now. Looking to try and chop and lie on one of those opposition bowls. Was that hand we've seen the whole match so far tends to hang. And it's going to come up short. Oh, no. once again, if you're down, don't be short. Now, this almost amounts to a free bowl for Arthur Langley, as long as he doesn't move the jack. It's tracking. Coming in from wide. No, not enough petrol there.
Yes, Arthur not very happy with himself after that bowl.
No, well, the brakes were on. He'll only get the one shot. So after 2 ends of the second set, scores are peeled at 1 each. Three of the Eastern Province ladies that competed in this Professional Bowling Association tournament were unfortunate not to make it through to the semi-finals, but certainly all of Eastern Province's bowls' skills and ability were on display this weekend. This is the last thing William Killian needs, is for Arthur Langley to gain the initiative and continue with his momentum.
Yes, that's the thing. I think William would want to get that mat back as quickly as possible. So let's see if he can do that. Like I said earlier on, William definitely a caliber player.
No, he's done well there. He's done well. He's got the shot, even though it is short of the jack. Shot is his. Good reply. On the backhand now, Arthur Langley looking to try and move that jack. Oh, narrowly misses. Come to a useful spot. Just looking at that other semi-final that's on the go as William Killian tries to get another bowl in their head. Oh, might. Yeah, it's just the single that William Killian holds. The other semi-final, Fissa up 5 shots to 0 against Elmarie McGrath, and I think Fissa is 1 set up there.
No, I think Craig Elmarie took the first set.
Oh, did she?
Yes.
Oh, then big game that now.
Definitely.
Elmarie McGrath, last year's South African Nationals in the veterans section, played against a fellow Eastern Province bowler, Sandy Smart, in the national finals.
Yes.
Very accomplished bowler. She's used to the big time. Plays her bowls out of Westview. Arthur Langley now on the backhand. There is space for him to get in. Be good if he could trail the jack. Oh, and all he's done is promote William Killian's bowl, and he's taken the shot. Just shows you that little bump, and that's when your greens are in such good condition that you can roll in there just with half a pound extra weight, and you can nudge, not hit a ball out of the head, but just nudge it out of the head to get the shot.
That's exactly what Arthur Langley did there. Talking about caliber players, Arthur Langley, obviously the 2012 singles nationals champion as well. He played in the nationals this year as well, and if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, I think his partner and himself got the silver or bronze medal.
In the pairs.
In the pairs.
Yeah, they did. Unfortunately for William Killian, just his bowl knocking onto the shot bowl of Arthur Langley's. And I think it might be 1, possibly 2 shots in favour of Arthur Langley, with that jack having just moved just the 1. Arthur Langley, very quick to offer one finger to his opponent, William Killian, to indicate just the one shot. So the second set, Arthur Langley gets his nose in front after 3 ends, leading 2-1.
Just having a look at the game on the other rink. See Almarie's coming in. Seems like Vivian is holding 4 shots. Almarie still has 1 ball left.
She's been there, done it, got the T-shirt. She knows how to draw. I think the momentous occasion won't get to her. She's done it so often. Arthur Langley's first ball, a little bit heavy. Oh, still rolling. 1.5 meters through the head. Just watching Elmarie's ball on its way.
Oh, what a beautiful ball. What a beautiful ball.
Well,
Excellent
she hasn't got the shot, but she's certainly cut it down. It'll just be the single. And that, while we were talking about Elmarie McGrath on rink number 4, it's William Killian with his first ball. Drawn first blood in lying the shot. Just doesn't bend back.
That seems to be the favored hand of both bowlers though at this stage.
And yet we've seen throughout the whole morning that line is so difficult to find. You miss it by an inch, it tends to hang. Well, that last one from William Killian just never had enough weight. Not a good ball.
Craig, I have to say that, yes, I practice here quite a bit. I think it's only on Mondays that I do not practice, and I usually use rink 5 and 6. On both rinks, I also favor the hand that they are busy playing at the moment. It isn't an easy line, but once you have it, like Arthur just did there.
Yeah. Well, he's drawn the shot, but it was on the narrow side. Because if you miss that line, the ball hangs. It doesn't come back.
Correct. And if you are narrow, it will most probably be under the jack.
Yeah, so it's weight alone that got Arthur Langley the shot there.
Correct.
Unfortunately, William Killian with his reply, just way too heavy. And there is place to get in there. There is place to get in. See, that's the trouble.
Arthur
That bowl of William Killian's has been bumped out of the head. And Arthur Langley now holds 3.
3 shots.
So this has got to be out of the top draw from William Killian. Ball's on its way.
Oh.
And he's missed his line once again. Oh.
His weight also.
Yeah, this is getting messy. Really messy. 3 for Arthur Langley, and it's that sort of lead you just cannot allow Arthur Langley to have, because
especially in a set of 9 ends.
Once again, William Killian having to play catch up. That scoreboard just adds so much extra pressure onto you.
I'll tell you one thing at this stage. Looks like Arthur has got the momentum. It's going to be very difficult for William to come back from this.
Oh, yeah.
But still 5 ends left. Who knows?
But you look at the second set. Both you and I have agreed there have been instances where William Killian could have grabbed that momentum and run with it. He's had the opportunities and he's let them slip.
Which is very unlike William, I have to say as well.
First ball from Arthur Langley on its way, tracking very well, tracking beautifully. 1.5 feet away.
See, Arthur's definitely smelled blood. He's trying to capitalize on the momentum that he has at the moment. William not leaving this one short, I think. Yeah.
1.5 meters through.
Maybe
if you look at the way both these contestants have played, The difference has been Arthur Langley's weight control.
It's been excellent. It's been excellent.
There you are. Another bowl, virtually identical to his first bowl. It was a case of just pile them in, pile the pressure.
I've had the opportunity to play with Arthur in the pairs last year, EP pairs as well. This year I played with Fissa, two players that are Vian obviously been invited to the green squad on previous occasion. But
there again, William Killian, opportunity to get into the head. Space was allowed him by Arthur Langley, and he's come up 1.5 meters short. Arthur Langley still holds the 2, and that jack is so exposed that it shouldn't be, those 2 balls of his shouldn't be allowed to hold 2.
Arthur's just outdrawing and piling the pressure on at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's just drawn another.
Yep, that's in, that's counting. That third one. On the backhand, there is a resting spot on that backhand on those Arthur Langley balls.
That
and there he's done it.
The shot.
That's the way to do it.
Yes.
And he holds the shot. Now this is where Arthur Langley, with his last ball, he will look for that shot ball and try and knock it out to get his balls to lie the 3 shots again.
He's not short.
He's narrow. Very narrow. Not a good ball.
William having a look at the head now, coming up to have a look at the head.
I think he's got to play exactly the similar sort of shot.
I agree.
There are 2 of Arthur Langley's bowls that he can use to rest off. On the backhand, 2 bowls to rest and use to get in on the jack and lie a second shot. Perfect opportunity for William Killian.
I don't know. I think he's short.
This is hard to believe. Oh, that was almost a free bowl, almost as though you're scared of it.
Hurts me to watch this.
Oh, he had the opportunity to draw a second, but it's just the one he'll get after 5 ends. It's Arthur Langley comfortable with a 3-shot lead, 5 shots to 2. Once again, there have been opportunities for William Killian to close that gap, and he hasn't taken them. In the other semi-final, Fissa,
I think
in the second set, doing very well. 7-0 up. Well, they're just finishing the 5th end, and I think it's going to be Elmarie McGrath that'll get the 2 shots there. Looks like it.
Beautiful head that they have going there. All within 0.5 meter of the jack.
No, that's good balls. William Killian, once again, heavy with his first ball. Now, Fissa, second set, leading by 7 shots to 2, having completed 5 ends. A reply coming in from Arthur Langley. Look how that ball just drifts. Eventually tries to get back. Weight perfect once again from Arthur Langley, but that ball just gets lazy on that line on the backhand. Playing the forehand again, William Killian. Has he adjusted his weight? No, his line was wrong. Weight was all right. And you just get the feeling that Arthur Langley is being allowed too many liberties by William Killian. William Killian not taking charge of his opportunities he's been given. Arthur Langley lying 2 once again. backhand. William Killian. Also doesn't help chopping and changing hands the whole time.
Oh.
Because sometimes the weights and the lines are different, as is instant there. Way too heavy and through the line.
It's almost as if William's trying to force things to happen for him.
I think that's the pressure that's being exerted, that he's trying to make things happen, and the more and harder he's trying, the actual worse it's getting. There's Arthur Langley's drawn in. There what? A third shot. Last chance saloon for William Killian. Can he get a bowl into the head?
No.
Oh, I don't believe that.
That's a hard sore.
I don't. No. Not the best effort. Another opportunity for Arthur Langley to turn opportunities into a 4.
Might be 3.
Oh, he might have knocked one of his bowls out of the head.
Yeah, Craig, see, I've just spoken to our production company here, and it would seem that we have 43 people that's online at the moment. So I want to tell those people, please, tell your friends and your family. They're more than welcome to tune in as well. The link is on our Facebook page, Dispatch Lawn Bowls Group.
And YouTube.
And YouTube, yes.
Soli, Gloria Productions on their page.
And yes, I just heard now as well, 493 visitors so far. This just today, watching the live bowls here from Dispatch Lawn Bowls Club. Our sponsor, Drake's Pride. And yeah, we're watching some excellent bowls being played at the moment.
Oh, just getting back to that last end. Arthur Langley picking up 3 shots. 6 ends have been completed. Arthur Langley quite comfortable. 8 shots to 2 up in the second set, having won the first set very easily by a different margin of 10 shots. So it looks like Arthur Langley's booked his place in the final, which will be brought to you after both semi-finals have been completed. Arthur Langley also heavy. Oh, 2.5 meters through. I think it's almost like going through the motions now. Be surprised. It's one of the games where if you take your foot off the pedal, it can come back and bite you so quickly. There's a great shot from William Killian. Yeah, 6 inches away. That's what he's needed a lot more of in the semi-final clash. Automatically and immediately it's made Arthur Langley play a lot tighter. Even though he's heavy, a meter through, but all of a sudden he's got to get balls tight. The last thing he wants is for William Killian picking up numbers that allows him to get back into the set.
I think what Arthur is also doing is playing more aggressively because of the lead that he has. He can afford to play a little bit more aggressively.
No, he's playing with a free hand. There's no pressure on him at all. He is 2 down at the moment. He's 2 down. He's got a healthy 6-shot lead. Now you can see the ball leaves his hand. And once again, he a bit heavy. Those are his 4 bowls completed. So William Killian has got a chance to pick up a 3 and edge closer to that gap in the scoreboard.
He's trying very hard, yeah.
He's going to. He's going to. There's 3 shots for William Killian. That'll do him a world of good. Martin Ferrer just waiting for the participants of the semi-final to get to the head. But I think you'll find it's 3.
I think on that last bowl, he just moved the jack slightly towards Arthur's bowl. So they're going to measure for the third now.
No, it's that belly. Arthur with a grooved bowl, a narrow running surface. Sneaks in for that third shot. So 2 shots to William Killian, 8 shots to 4, 7 ends completed. This set isn't over yet. That's the beauty of this format. Vota, you're never out of it. Even though you're chasing the matchbox for last place, but you've still got a chance to get yourself back in.
Always a chance in this game, you know, Craig.
Oh, yeah, only too well.
You've seen it yourself.
Only too well.
I'm watching the game on the other rink as well. I think Fissa just sneaked in a 4th bowl there.
William Killian's first bowl. Oh, that's a better start. Arthur Langley's bowl on its way. You see that red bowl of William Killian lying the shot, but it's going to be taken away. Well bowled by Arthur Langley.
Putting some pressure on William early on.
Yeah, but once again, William had the mat. He needed to get a bowl closer. It forced him to change his hand to play the forehand now.
First bowl in singles, so important, Craig. You know that.
Yeah, and he's come up short of Arthur Langley's bowl. So that's still lying shot. Now, there's no trouble there for Arthur Langley. Even if he hits that set, it's his ball that's going to be knocked forward. He does pick up a second shot with that narrow ball, jack high. But that set on the backhand is no danger.
Oh, I see. The game in the other rink is finished now, Craig. You were right. Elmry did not win the first set. So it was Vian, in fact. And Vian now automatically qualifies for the final. So he will most probably play the winner of this game.
Could you go as far as to say it'll be Arthur Langley?
At this stage,
are you going to stick your neck out?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. It'll be a fantastic final.
I'll tell you what, Arthur Langley's third bowl draws him a third shot.
And I'll tell you another thing is that, you know, I played, it's funny enough, I played pairs with Arthur last year, and this year I played with Vian, and Vian and Arthur played in our club singles as well this year. And I think Vian's got a record of 5-0 against Arthur. Arthur, obviously a very good player. Yeah. I think this is also a game that he wants to get back.
Yeah, there's a lovely saying in Afrikaans, even though William Killian has got his last bowl in his hand, Arthur lying 3. What's that saying in Afrikaans? Die kool is deur die kerk.
Yes. It's going to be a oh, that was a good effort.
Good effort. It might only be 2. Might only be 2. If it is 2, that's the end of it. They might as well shake. Oh, it's 3. They might as well shake hands because you've only got 4 balls each.
Correct. That's it. And that's what Arthur is saying.
And Arthur is in an unassailable lead.
Yes.
Holding the 3. Oh, they're shaking
hands.
They're going to
shake hands.
Yeah. No, that's fully deserved. Arthur Langley.
Well done.
He deserves a spot in the final.
So we're going to see a great final between Arthur Langley and Vian Fissa.
Yeah.
Two very good mates of mine, brilliant players, both of them.
One dispatcher, one ex-dispatcher from last year,
Yes, yes,
who Arthur moved to Uitenhage.
correct.
So it's all localized in terms of the efforts of the finalists, the semi-finalists and the finalists, and it's going to be very exciting bowls. Just remember that the winner of this qualifies for the national championship of the Professional Bowling Association, the finals to be held at Durbanville in the Western Province for the national title. And that winner goes to the World Bowls Tour. The runners-up goes to the England Professional Bowls Association. So there's all to play for. Wonderful bowls here at Dispatch Bowling Club. Their hospitality has been absolutely superb. And we look forward, on behalf of Dispatch Bowling Club, Soldia Gloria Productions, and everybody here, we look forward to your company for what is going to be a huge final.
Thank you, Craig. Thank you.
You know how long it takes to Welcome to Dispatch Bowling Club here in Gqeberha, under the auspices of EP Bowls. Dispatch Bowling Club hosting the Champion of Champions Mixed Singles Invitation. Professional Bowling Association. This is one of 13 qualifying events around South Africa. The winner of this qualifying event travels down to Durbanville in the Western Cape for the national finals, and the winner of that national tournament gets a passage straight into the World Bowls Tour. Now that is some prize. The runner-up down in Durbanville will be admitted into the England Professional Bowling Association. So Dispatch Bowling Club, wonderful hosts, and we've now got to the final stage, introducing the two finalists. Arthur Langley, who's on the mat at the moment and starts with a perfect delivery. But just to let you know that Fissa, his opponent from Dispatch here, hometown advantage. Arthur Langley last year did play for Dispatch as well. He has since moved to Uitenhage. But Fissa won the toss and he gave the mat away. Said, rather let my opponent lead, which means he will have the opportunity of bowling the last ball. I think that's the only reason a toss-winning skip or player would give the mat away. At the moment, advantage to Arthur Langley, and we've seen in all the games we've covered with Arthur Langley playing, he's always got off to a very quick, dominant start, and he's applied pressure right from the word go. And we've seen the two opponents he played against, William Killian and Martin Ferrer, just couldn't handle that pressure. Now let's see the reply from Fissa. Just nudges Arthur Langley's bowl out of the head. So he claims second shot. Arthur Langley still sitting pretty with that first delivery of his, almost stone dead on the jack. But any nudge or contact on it will spring that jack. This mustn't hit it too hard. Oh, how's that for great bowls? And it falls in for another shot. So early pressure on Fissa. Still playing his bowls here for Dispatch. Tries the drive. This is going to be close. Knocks two of Arthur Langley's bowls out of the head. And that's just reduced to the single shot that Arthur Langley holds. Arthur Langley just inquiring from Pierre Duplessis, who's marking this game. He's an official umpire here in the Eastern Province, but he's marking this game, and no better marker. And Jeanette Williams, international world bowls technical board member, she's umpiring this game. So we've got two of the very best officials here at Dispatch Bowling Club. And that's going to be short and narrow from Fissa. So first blood, there's no deflection of that Fissa bowl, too narrow. So Arthur Langley immediately starts with a shot to his name. It's a pleasure to welcome once again into the commentary area the chairman of the organising committee and Dispatch Bowling Club marketing and media manager, Wouter Mini. Welcome, Wouter.
Thank you, Craig. Yeah, what a wonderful start to this game. Two excellent players.
It's going to be interesting to see what sort of lengths, because remember the games we brought to you previously were played at 90 degrees from the direction they're playing at the moment in this final. And that direction takes a bit of adjusting. Now all of a sudden there's a crosswind blowing, and that will affect the bowls. And that mat, Arthur Langley's standing on the mat now, and he's not more than 10 meters away. So we're very close, and you'll have to excuse our voices becoming hushed, because the last thing the player would want is our voices carrying to those players contesting this final. Fissa now. A lot narrower line, a lot less weight. It would be interesting to see, does his bowl make the trip back to the jack? It's going to roll out slightly short, but it looks like it's holding the shot. It is holding the shot, even though with so many bowls to come, It shouldn't be in the count. Towards the end, Arthur Langley choosing the backhand. And we saw from the warm-ups that backhand does swing quite a bit. Anticipating that swing, Arthur Langley, and he gets his weight perfect.
Beautiful ball.
Trails
Beautiful ball.
the jack. Now last two. All of a sudden, that short bowl of Fissa totally out of the head. Good line this from Fissa. It's all going to depend on his weight. Tracking back in. That'll be there for second shot, I'm sure. Yeah. Arthur Langley holding the shot. Now with that jack having moved, that short bowler from Fissa shouldn't be in his way, and Arthur Langley can now play the forehand, get round the outside, and to track back in at the jack. Oh, and just a little bit heavy. What a great line. But in terms of playing the forehand, there's two of his bowls lying in wait. Should he move that jack? Fissa with his reply. And he's going to nudge his own ball. No, it just squeezes past. Wow, so close. Arthur Langley on the forehand again. Ideal shot now would be to trail that jack. But he's rather opting for insurance. That's a tactical delivery, that. Getting a ball at the back. So now Fissa has to draw the shot. He can't drive. Takes a whole lot of options right out of the equation. And he's going to be narrow and short, is he? No. Just misses the jack. Might have drawn the shot. Oh, that's going to be tight. That is going to be tight.
That's going to be very tight, Craig.
I think Fissa might have got himself 2 shots there.
Local derby, Craig.
Yeah, very much so.
Dispatch against Uitenhage.
Oh,
Always good fun. We have quite a few Uitenhage supporters here as well today. And Buddy is here as well. Buddy Buddy Becker from Uitenhage. Buddy, you want to say a few things?
Namens 'n vriend, die kat so 'n bietjie mel. Altyd lekker hierso.
So Fissa picking up 2 shots with those 2 great deliveries. Yeah. Yeah. Try and do that a bit earlier. On the forehand then, Fissa, such a smooth left-handed action, but he's going to be narrow. Hasn't allowed enough. Check on the weight. Very good. Just needs a little bit more grass. Arthur Langley now on his backhand. We saw in that first end how tightly he drew his first bowl. And he's almost done it again. Holds the shot, about 1.5 feet behind the jack. That's one thing that's been impressive about Arthur Langley. This whole day's play has been his weight control. Been very good.
I think Vian dropped that one a bit.
Yeah, not the best from Fissa. 2 meters short. And as we saw in the other semi-final clashes that we've covered, numerous people that Arthur Langley played against, he gave them a door to get in, but the players against him weren't able to capitalize. And
Yeah, Craig, I know both players very, very well. I've played with him, against them, and this is going to be one amazing final. And I don't think this is, Vian is one of those players that you want to leave a door open to.
at the moment, so far, Fissa's 3 bowls in this end haven't exactly excited the spectators. And here's another delivery from Arthur. It's not going to get through there. He's 1.5 meters short. Just the one down. Fissa looking to play his backhand. He's allowed himself plenty of grass. Now, is he accustomed to the weight? Because it looks like he's coming
what a beautiful
into
bowl.
the head. just running that meter through. So Arthur Langley just asking Pierre Duplessis if that last bowl was lying second shot, but no, it's in fact, as you look at that screen, that bowl on the left. Arthur Langley very particular in the questions he asks of the marker, so he can build that mental picture in his head of exactly what the head looks like.
Yes, Craig. Arthur, obviously a level 3 technical official himself as well. And he knows the rules quite well. Yeah, and I think he got himself into a second shot there.
Oh, that's, in terms of weight control, that's why he was specific in what he asked the marker. Looks like just the one shot then. Oh, two. Both of them picked up by Arthur Langley, so a very good last bowl. That's why you understand now the questions that Arthur Langley was asking of the marker. And he built up that mental picture, knew he had to beat that Fissa bowl that was in line with the jack, which he did. Picked up a second shot. Arthur Langley finds himself, after 3 ends, in a 3-2 lead. This is going to be tight stuff. Opting for the forehand. That's a bit wide, and you just wonder with that sort of weight, it's not going to come back. So that's a long way through the head. Now, Fissa, in contrast, has almost let that purple ball just fall out of his hand. Swings at the end there. He'll get the shot, but not very close to the jack. Access for Arthur Langley. An open, clear run. Now, he would have adjusted and taken weight off from that first bowl. And I don't think it has carried enough to beat that bowl of Fissa. Fissa looking for that same line on his backhand. Starts tracking back towards the jack. And just slightly misjudging the length of this jack, being short in their weight. Arthur's gone quite wide. I don't think he's going to get the return. All he does is find Fissa's bowl and knocks it into the head. It looks like Fissa holding 2 shots at the moment. His third bowl on its way down, also very wide, not coming back. A little bit lazy. As it comes to rest, it does fall in. Could be quite close.
Arthur going up to the head now, Craig, to go.
Yeah, well, there's an open avenue on Arthur Langley's forehand to get in, but it's going to require precision weight to get in there. There's 2, possibly 3 that Arthur Langley is down. Once again, having a good look at that head, building that mental picture of exactly what he wants to do with his remaining bowl.
Both these players obviously EP Open A players. Arthur being a skip of the one side, Vian playing in the second box for one of those teams. So they know each other very well. They've played against each other quite a few times in previous competitions.
Oh, the caliber of player that's partook of this tournament over the weekend, all top notch, all provincial experience or very close to provincial experience. Right, Arthur Langley with his last bowl. Can he find that gap? Just narrow and inside his short bowl. I don't think he's going to find it. He's going to find that bowl Bumps it in. Might be enough. Might be enough. Fissa still holding the shot. Much tighter line. This from Fissa. And oh, look at that, just drift.
It drifted a bit.
Yeah, that certainly drifted. There's a bit of extra weight there as well. So Fissa will only pick up the one shot. We told you this is going to be a tight affair. It's 3 each after 4 ends.
Yes, coming back to Arthur and Vian. Vian obviously been invited to the green squad on a previous occasion. Arthur being the 2012 singles champion. So both two very good and accomplished players. And this is the type of final that we can expect from them.
Yeah, and I recall there's confirmation of the single shot that Vian got. I can recall very proudly the final I played against Arthur in the EP Masters. And narrow game, losing. I lost to the better player. Arthur certainly deserved his victory, but it was tight. 21-17. And that was an experience playing at that level and observing the quality of the players that were competing. Vian with his first bowl, and it's a good one.
And how important is that first bowl of Vian?
Oh, it's automatic, immediate pressure. A lot of people that are very good at singles will tell you a bowl that close, unless you've got a clear avenue to pickpocket it away, you've got to look for a very good second. So the minimum or the maximum you give away in a specific end will just be one shot. The moment you start giving away the 3s and 4s, it's very difficult to fight back.
Vian drawing another good shot in here, but it's unfortunately fallen back. Bit of a target.
Now, Arthur Langley known for his driving. That is a perfect split.
He's coming for it. He's
There
coming for
goes.
it. He's got it.
And that's what happens. Those 2 shot balls go flying. 1 ball left on the rink, and it's that of Arthur Langley's. Vian Fissa trying to replace his balls.
And he does so.
no. Oh, that is absolutely
Beautiful, beautiful bowls, Craig.
Yeah.
Beautiful bowls.
brilliant. He was under pressure because his 2 good balls that he thought were good enough to win the end, they've been smashed right off the rink. And to be able to compose yourself under that sort of pressure and put a ball back there that far behind the jack, that is perfect balls. On the draw now, Arthur Langley. Very difficult from a muscle memory point of view. You know, you have a huge drive.
Yes.
Your body is used to that huge follow through and swing, and then to try and dead draw with your very next bowl, very seldom do you see it executed.
Only a few players in the world can do that.
Oh, that's tough. There's protection at the back of this head for Vian, just in case that jack moves or it gets burnt. He's got the 2 meter mark covered. Remember, with the Professional Bowling Association, conditions of play dictate. Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be close. Oh, and it just dives across. So 1 shot.
If he had trailed that jack, could have been 3.
It could have been, but 1 shot to Vian Fissa. That's all it takes is the 1 ball.
Excellent effort there by Arthur Langley. Very, very good end from both players.
Now, unfortunately for Vian Fissa, those 2 shot balls of his were perfectly placed in front of the jack for a perfect split.
Definitely. Definitely.
And that's why we saw both of them go flying away.
That was a bigger target as well.
Well, that's the last thing you want to create.
Yes.
They say the ideal initial bowls, 1 in front on the jack, 1 behind on the jack.
Always. That
In
is
a-
the ideal.
In a linear point of view, not sideways. Sideways creates too much of a target. That just holds out there, that backhand from Bjorn Visser.
Quite
Shoot.
surprised that his ball didn't come back. Arthur now on the other hand.
No, that's going to swing.
It swings.
The more it swings, you need just that little bit of extra weight because it's taking on more grass. This looks a better line from Bjorn Visser. Oh, yeah. He's come up short. Oh, opportunity was there. Didn't take it. Once again, a lot of grass. I think that's too much, and there's not enough weight to it either. No, not the best from Arthur Langley. Still Bjorn Visser. An opportunity to get in tight, to get in close. It's going to start swinging now. Has he got the weight? Yes, he
Beautiful
has.
ball.
Yes, he has.
Beautiful ball, Bjorn
Perfect.
Visser.
Rests the advantage away from Arthur Langley. How does Arthur Langley reply? Resorts back to his forehand, and I think he's going to be narrow across the head. He is. Have a look at that weight. For the shot, good weight. He needed to find that shot ball by taking a bit more grass. Bjorn Visser with an opportunity.
It's coming back, Craig. It's coming back.
With an opportunity to push a second ball into the head. I would have to watch. There's 2 in favour of Bjorn Visser. So a very good last ball. Now, what options has Arthur Langley got? Because on the forehand, there's that short ball of Bjorn Visser's. But the backhand, I think, he's looking for a
Arthur's
shot
going
ball.
for the drive.
He's looking for the shot ball. It doesn't find. He finds the second shot, so it'll be 1 to Bjorn Visser. And I'm sure Bjorn Visser won't mind that at all. As long as he keeps picking up the shots, not allowing Arthur Langley to get some momentum, to get the mat and hold it. Bjorn Visser's quite happy to take 1 shot per end because he'll end up winning. And Arthur Langley, you can see how many drives he's played already, that the tight balls from Bjorn Visser has needed Arthur Langley to play those drives.
Lovely game so far. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it.
It's a pleasure to sit back with a good production. You're right in the middle of the action, and you're witnessing 2 very good players duel it out. Because that's what it amounts to, the bowls singles game. It's a duel. Whoever strikes first gets the momentum.
Both players very focused.
Oh, Bjorn Visser loves
Bjorn's-
the forehand
Oh,
on.
Bjorn starting with an excellent bowl again.
He's almost like a machine in that the moment he's playing towards us in the commentary box, he's got that line and weight absolutely perfect. This isn't going to be far away from Arthur Langley. I think it might just be tracking a little. No, his weight control's very good. Does
Very,
it fall
very
in?
good.
No, it doesn't. So Bjorn Visser, you look to try and face off Arthur Langley's ball. Just
Looks-
nudge it out of the head.
Looks slightly narrower, Craig.
Yeah, a little bit too narrow. The perfect shot would have been on the forehand to try and nudge that Arthur Langley bowl, the red circles on it with the yellow stripes. Now, has Arthur Langley learnt from his first bowl in terms of line? He's coming in with a lot of weight and he finds the gap. They say holes for bowls. Once again, just on the draw. Bjorn Visser Oh, and look at that, just drift and stay out there. Did have the extra weight. Looking to nudge that Arthur Langley bowl out, come to a good position.
I was quite surprised at how that stayed outside.
Well, you've got a bit of a crosswind blowing as the bowlers are bowling to this head.
I wonder if Vian shouldn't consider. I think Vian is considering changing his hand, but he's not going to.
Yeah, well, he's keeping that crosswind coming in to his forehand. So I think he's got better control. The wind, as you look at that screen, the wind is from left to right. And he's a little bit short. It's in the eye of Arthur Langley. It'll make him possibly change.
Is Arthur going for a drive again? He is indeed.
Oh, no, I think this is way wide. Thumps into the bank.
Yeah.
Now that
I don't know
that's
if
an
I would have
indication-
played. Yes.
That's an indication of the pressure getting to Arthur Langley,
Yes.
that he's resorting to driving
Yes.
when there are other options available.
I agree. I don't know if that shot was the correct shot to play at that stage.
Well, it possibly was, knowing that you've got a safe second shot.
Yes.
So your target then becomes the shot ball. But it was too straight and too close behind the jack to get any fortunate result. And that jack too far from Vian Fissa. Now that's naughty.
Very naughty.
When you think of momentum in terms of holding the mat, putting the jack where you want it, now in the ditch, that momentum can change so quickly. Obviously, the extra weight that Vian Fissa put on that jack that resulted in it going in the ditch, looking for the longer end, and typically of Arthur Langley, short end, which he's proved through the day. He's very efficient when it comes to that short end. But how good is this bowl from Vian Fissa? No, it's still a long way short. Lots of space for Arthur Langley to get inside that. On the forehand. It's amazing with those grooves and the narrow running surface. That ball just never seems to stop. A little bit heavy. All Vian Fissa has to do, his line was good his first bowl. He just needs that little bit of extra weight, which he's given. And he will draw the shot. But still plenty of space for just a simple draw from Arthur Langley. You can see he's released that ball with a lot less of the pendulum effort. Now, is it going to track in enough? Could be. Could be. It is. That forces Vian Fissa immediately to change his hand onto the forehand, which he has played well in previous ends.
I think that might be the new shot.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's very well played. Arthur Langley changing his hand as well to try and bend his bowl in for the shot. The shot bowl is behind the jack, but that's just carrying a little bit too much weight. Opportunity for Vian Fissa. He holds the shot. Surely he's got to play his forehand. Doesn't take much time deciding.
I think he's playing a positional bowl, yeah.
Yeah, he's let that go, making sure he's got one right at the back. But I still think there's space for Arthur Langley to draw in there. It's not a time to drive. got to draw, which he has done as he's released the ball, trying to draw it in, but it's all going to depend on his weight, and it's too heavy. That'll be shot in favour of Fissa again.
Pressure's starting to pile up, yeah, Craig.
Yep. Fissa's playing automaton bowls. In other words, he's just piling them in, making sure he holds the shot, applying the pressure to Arthur Langley, and he's forcing Arthur Langley to play shots he doesn't want to.
That's so true. You can see, I think it's probably about 3 or 4 drives already from Arthur that we've seen.
Well, that's the first indication of a bowler under pressure,
Correct.
where he's not being given any leeway, and he's being forced to make the change. And once again, Fissa, as we saw in that previous match that we streamed live, his weight control is so good.
Especially down towards this side. Look here. First ball again. First ball.
Yeah. Picking peaches, Fissa. Weight control perfect. Pressure once again on Arthur Langley. He's taken a wide line. Those grooves, they'll bend back, but they're going to run out of steam. Oh, half a meter. One thing it has done, it's forced Fissa to play his backhand. Which he's got the weight
Yeah.
on this specific
Yeah, Craig.
direction.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Well, it might not be the second shot, but his bowler's come into a perfect position. Was it now only leaves Arthur Langley with the one option to play his backhand, to try and bump his first bowl in. And he's looking for a little bit of weight. He's looking for that shot bowl. Has he made contact? He has.
Yes, he has.
Brilliant. That is very good bowls. You can see he intentionally played across the head to target that shot ball.
Just holding the one at this stage. Vian going towards
the back.
backhand again.
Protecting. Oh, well, I don't know. His 2 meter marker is already protected.
I don't know. I wonder if Vian is not maybe setting himself up for a little bit of a drive here.
Correct. Yeah. Arthur Langley asking who's got second shot. He's holding the first shot.
Coming to look at it now.
Yeah. That, having played and knowing how Fissa plays, when he's under pressure from an opponent that's got bowls in close, he's not scared to drive.
I know that from experience, Craig.
But Fissa is a controlled drive.
He's a completely different technique when it comes to driving to Arthur. Control drives, not a shot that he prefers to play, but he can play it if he has to play it. Very accurate with it as well. Arthur, obviously, very accurate with his drives too.
I saw it firsthand. Eastern Province Masters playing against Vian. Bowls in tight with him under pressure. That controlled drive.
Yes.
Oh, he can be deadly. He really can be deadly. And you've just got to keep that pressure on him. Now, Arthur Langley, he hasn't got the 2 meter mark. So he's looking just for the straight draw, either on its own or to bump his bowl in. But it looks like the straight draw is going to do the trick.
Yeah.
It will do.
Craig, it's a
It
big
will
target. That looks like a big target. I think Vian's considering. Yeah, he's coming for it.
Yeah, there's the weighted shot. It does bend.
Oh.
Now,
How did that miss?
I will give you another 10 bowls, and Fissa won't find that gap again. Unbelievable. How that ball got through that gap. Wow. Now an opportunity for Arthur Langley to pile on a little bit of pressure But it looks like he's let it go
I think
very narrow.
I think he's under, yes, Craig.
That's too narrow. That was really a bonus bowl. Because he's going to pick up the 2, definitely. And I think that's it. Yeah, Arthur Langley agrees. 2 held up by Pierre Duplessis, the marker for this final match. And just chipping away Arthur Langley at that Vian Fissa lead.
Yes, Pierre Dupré, obviously also a level 3 technical official. Excellent officials that we have here today. Jeanette.
One of the best, Pierre, and Jeanette. Well, her position in World Bowl speaks for itself. That was the end of the first set.
End of the first set. Vian takes the first set, so he gets to roll the jack.
Mat. Advantage Vian Fissa. But we saw at the toss, Vian Fissa likes giving the mat away.
Yeah, it's change in tactics maybe. I don't know why, but yeah.
Gets one reasonably close. Lots of space for Arthur Langley to get in there. Knows these greens very well. Played for Dispatch when he moved down from Graafrenet. Then this last year moved across to Uitenhage. Plays his bowls out of the Uitenhage Bowling Club.
He still participated in the Dispatch singles before he moved over, Craig. And like I said earlier on, these two know each other very, very well.
There's an indication of the wind just holding that bowl out. It's a crosswind. So as the bowler on the mat lets the bowl go, the wind is actually coming from, as you look at that picture now, right to left. And we see those 2 bowls of Vian Fissa, and there's another case of the line just being held out wide.
Vian opting to go for the other end.
Through the head, just in case that jack is trailed. Arthur Langley following suit. On the backhand, it's a swinger. Has he got enough? Did he take enough grass?
I think that's enough.
That's enough. He's got the shot. Very well played. Appreciated by this crowd. Vian Fissa trying to get a bowl into the head. Narrow and across the face. Oh, wait, almost did it for him. Not to be. Arthur Langley just asking if that last bowl of Vian Fissa has gone beyond the level of the jack, which it has. Makes Arthur Langley now change his line. Because the backhand he played perfectly. He's now not wanting to possibly move the jack into.
I think Arthur might have tried to go for Vian's 2 bowls there that were holding the second and third shots. Yes.
Yeah. Arthur's normally a lot more accurate than that, and he missed that by a country mile. So you'll just get the 1 shot and takes a short lead into the second set, with Vian Fissa having wrapped up the first set. So Arthur Langley looking to put that jack at his favourite length. Brings the mat up slightly. And that just gives you an idea of the effect of the wind. How that jack has curved as it was slowing down. It's an indication that It has to be considered, that easterly wind. That's why Arthur Langley will choose to play his backhand, so the bowl is held up against the wind. It's more consistent playing in that direction, and starts off with a good one. Foot and a half behind the jack. Leon Fissa. He has been so good on his forehand coming towards the commentary box. But I think it's just going to be slightly heavy. And when you say slightly heavy, you're talking about a foot and a half, 2 foot maximum, such as the caliber of these players' bowls. Arthur Langley looks to have taken this very narrow. Will it straighten up through the patch? He'll get another shot just on weight alone. Very good judgment from Arthur Langley. On its way, Leon Fissa. Is he going to find the jack? No, he finds the gap. Runs 1.5 meters through. Arthur Langley holding the 2. Perfect for the backhand draw for Arthur Langley. He's given that a lot of grass. Is it going to come back? Is it going to come back? No. It's that extra grass that just slowed the bowl down, and he's badly short, but it's right in Leon Fissa's eye. Leon Fissa trying to get inside that bowl, and consequently bowls it narrow, wide, comfortable. 2 shots being held by Arthur Langley, his last bowl in his hand. He's got to try and add to his tally. Add to his tally. It's on its way. Is it going to find the gap as well? It does. Oh. But it's at least it's covered that bowl at the back. So any thoughts of trailing the jack? There is cover for Arthur Langley. And here's a bowl that's trying ever so hard to get in close. Oh, and I think it just runs out of puff. And that'll be 2 to Arthur Langley. So the early benefit end of the second end, Arthur Langley leads by 3 shots to 0.
Early advantage to Arthur. Second set 9 ends, of course.
Now it's all about momentum. We saw the previous streamed game that Arthur played in, where he lost that first set and came charging through to win the tiebreaker as well. That got him into the final. Interesting. Looks like Arthur Langley's given up on that forehand. Possibly a little bit too inconsistent for his bowls. And he's going to come up short with his first attempt on the backhand. But will it make Leon Fissa change his hand? Also, on his forehand, being a left-hander, is the wind going to drift that back in? Is it going to drift it back in? No, it won't. It's a little bit loose. It's imperative now, Arthur Langley. He wants to take the second set. He's got to keep applying the pressure. Very good. Very good bowls from Arthur Langley. Pressure on Fissa now. He's got to get a bowl into the head. Has to get a bowl into the head. And he's not going to on that occasion. Drake's Pride, the main sponsors of this Professional Bowling Association qualification tournament. Piling them in is Arthur Langley. Pressure on Leon Fissa. There is a gap for him to get in on that forehand. Can he find it? He's got to find that gap, that passage in between those two bowls of Arthur Langley's on the right, and unfortunately he's narrow again. He's got it in the head. It might have cut out one of the shots. Yes, it has. Arthur Langley just holding the two. Arthur Langley, all he needs to do is just draw the next one in. It's bending. Has he got the legs, the weight? Is it there? No, it's not. Very quickly, Vian Fissa lets go with his final ball, and I don't think he's going to like that. That is wide. The weight was good, but he knew the line was wrong from the moment that left his hand.
Interesting fact, Craig. Arthur changed his bowls on the before the last game of the semi-final round robin games. So he's playing his second game with these bowls. I think he played with the groove, the Aero groove on the previous occasion. I think he might. Is it now the groove?
He started on the quantums with his first game, and he felt that with the green playing as well as the way it did, that he needed to move back to his set of grooves, which provides more of a bend on the delivery.
That's correct, yes. Now, Vian's playing with Drake's Pride Professional, obviously. He's also sponsored by Drake's Pride, which is also the sponsor of this competition.
Those Drake's Pride Professionals are very popular bowls. A lot of the world's best using Drake's Pride Professionals.
I think the most popular bowl of all the Drake's Pride, or the whole series of Drake's Pride bowls, the Professional.
Vian Fissa. He's like a machine playing in this direction. And it's that first bowl. A loose one from Arthur Langley with his first. So now he's creating the pressure himself by starting the head with a loose bowl. Now he's got to get a bowl in the head.
Craig, it's like we spoke about earlier on when you said that Arthur just gave his opponents that little bit of a gap now and then.
Now looking to trail the jack. Good weight for the shot he wanted. Wanted to trail it. That was the right weight. Now let's have a look. Vian Fissa. He's looking for the narrow side. He's going to face off that ball. No! Oh.
Just out.
Yeah. So it's only the one shot that Vian Fissa lies. But Vian Fissa's bowl is in a good position. Should Langley decide to try and trail the jack. And he's going to come up short with that attempted draw. Good line.
Vian going a little bit wider on this one.
Oh, but Vian, when he tries to draw on his forehand coming towards us, normally he just piles them in there. Just a little bit wide out of his hand, and it just never came back. What does Arthur Langley try and do? What shot does he play? On the backhand. He's playing a pound-on shot, a little bit of extra weight, but it's going to be way too narrow. That's not going to do anything. It's only the one shot that Vian Fissa lies, but he's got a free bowl to add to his tally. It's imperative that he gets this close.
Oh.
And he's not going to. He's going to bump the bowl of Arthur Langley into the head. But I think he's still got the shot.
Still
Yes,
the
he
one,
has.
yes. Still the one for Vian.
No, that narrow bowl of Vian Fissa has almost turned that result
Arthur not
around.
not happy at this stage. The marker seemed to have shown that he was holding the shot.
Far better jack position for Fissa. His last attempt went into the ditch, changed a bit of the momentum. Arthur Langley seized upon it, and that's why after 4 ends, Arthur Langley in the second set leads by 5 shots to 1. Fissa with the first set under his belt.
Switching to the other hand back again. Arthur following suit.
Now just watch the wind, it'll just hold that out. And it's also a bit heavy.
Wind definitely playing a factor now. Starting to come up a little bit more.
Very little grass taken by Fissa, and he's going to come up short with his second as well. There's still a meter, at least a meter short. Arthur Lang. Oh, there's plenty of space. Plenty of space for Arthur Langley to draw in the forehand. Oh, those bowls are spread far and wide. It's a measure for shot. Lots of bowls to come.
Continental balls at the moment, Craig. But let's see what Arthur does with this one.
Away that narrower running surface holds, that should draw the shot. It does. Following that same side of the rink, Fissa.
Definitely more weight on that. Let's see.
Oh, he's looking to try and promote one of those short bowls, and I don't think he's done enough. Oh, he has. He's done enough to get the shot. That is tight. Once again looking for that forehand draw, and the bowl just stays out there. I think the weight's the issue. Maybe a tactic of Arthur Langley is to maybe with his final bowl to try and trail the jack. Let's see what Fissa does.
Vian's got a line, yeah?
Yeah, depends on the weight. Depends on the weight. Oh! I think that's the option that Arthur Langley has got. Try and just over the draw, trail the jack.
Oh, lots of space to draw in as well.
Yeah, just a straight, natural draw. Looks like he's done it too. Looks like he's done it too. Yes, he has. Brilliant bowls. That's the way to let a bowl go under pressure. Being a shot down in the head. Final bowl, dead drawing the shot. Perfect bowls. The end of 5 ends. This is getting interesting now. 6 shots to 1 Arthur Langley leads. Fissa already with the first set under his belt. To stay in the game, Arthur Langley needs to win the second set, and he's not doing too bad a job, leading by 6 shots to 1 after 5 ends. That's what we were talking about earlier on, all about momentum.
All about momentum,
And
Craig.
it's one bowl that you either allow a space for your opponent to get in, or it's one bowl that you bowl that gives you, that's how quickly the momentum changes.
True that, Craig. And
First, with
the
the
first
pressure.
balls are being so important, and Vian's been nailing it, coming down. Well, just a meter through on that, but he's been nailing it coming down to this end.
Yeah, in terms of what Fissa has been doing coming towards the commentary box, that's most probably the worst bowl we've seen him bowl.
I agree.
The others have all been dead tight on the jack. Another good-looking bowl from Arthur Langley.
This will be the shot.
It is the shot. It just pulls up a foot short. Yeah, enough to cause pressure, but not enough of a line to make Fissa change his hand. And there is a slight straightener on the narrow side, and once again, Fissa playing heavy and in knocking his bowl further out the head. He might be 2 down.
Vian was slightly more aggressive on that.
There's the straightener coming now, and he's going to do it on weight, is Arthur Langley.
Arthur's piling on the pressure at the moment. Vian's going to have to get something in there.
Yeah, 2 shots.
Taking a little bit more grass. Let's see.
I think he's taken a little bit of weight off, but it's going to be enough weight if he trails that jack.
He trails it.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant bowls. That's what changes a match. And he's tucked it away. He's probably holding the 3.
Craig, and most importantly, I'm sorry to interrupt you there, but most importantly, he's got 3 back bowls.
And on top of it, he's tucked the jack away behind Arthur Langley's bowl. So how does Arthur Langley play his shot now? And it's his last bowl. He's got to play a dead draw. He can't drive.
He's running after it.
No, I think he's too wide. No, it's not going to come back.
No, don't run after that, Arthur.
Now an opportunity for Fissa to pick up a 4. He's got to get it in there. Oh, no.
It might be.
Oh, it might be.
Falls
out.
It falls out.
Oh. Yeah, it is the 4.
Excellent bowls by both players.
All of a sudden, Fissa, after the 6th end, trails by 1 shot. At one stage, it looked one-sided, the set.
It did.
6 shots to 1.
It did. All of a sudden, Fissa is back in the set.
And who's got the momentum?
This game changes so quickly, Craig.
One bowl. One bowl is all it takes. Now, looking to play his backhand, allowing that crosswind to hold his bowl on the line. But that's just a little bit too wide. The weight was very good, but too wide. Interesting. Arthur Langley.
Opting to go on the other end.
On the backhand, we know it's a swinging hand, and I don't think that's going to get anywhere close. A lot tighter line now from Fissa. A lot tighter line. And then he'll do it on the narrow side. We'll draw the shot. Once again, the swinging backhand from Arthur Langley. He's looking to try and get it on weight, and I think he has.
Yeah, I think he's got it.
Yes, very much so. Brilliant ball. Immediately. One thing about Fissa, he's very quick.
Very quick.
In his delivery. But
very quick. He makes up his mind and he bowls. He doesn't waste time on the mat.
I've also seen it be at times detrimental, being so quick. That delivery from Arthur Langley, very wide. It's not going to come back. Protecting the area behind the jack.
Yes, once he makes up his mind and he bowls it,
Is that going to come back enough? Is that going to come back enough? It'll be enough for another second shot. This final bowl by Arthur Langley, this is to actually take the lead and extend that lead in that second set. Vital that Arthur Langley stays in this match.
Tell you one thing, he's got a line, yeah?
He's nudged
I don't
the
know
bowl
if
of Bjorn
I don't know
Fissa
if
out.
it's good enough to take the second shot there, Craig.
No, I think it's too wide. I think it's just a single shot. Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. This is definitely lived up to my expectations as an organizer. The quality of bowls that we've been seeing, throughout yesterday, today, it's been amazing.
Well, you work out how wary these players are, considering they've played the whole of Saturday, the whole of Sunday, to get to this position on a Sunday afternoon. Who says you don't have to be fit for this game?
I'd love to see some people come and play this game that hasn't played it before and tell me, no, it's a game for old people.
Never. And I tell you, once that bug bites, it's very difficult to get that itch away. Arthur Langley with his first bowl of the 8th end. And it's a beauty.
What a beautiful ball. What a beautiful ball.
Right, pressure on Bjorn Fissa. He's got to play a shot that he's got to try and nudge that shot ball and ease the jack away from it so that he can create some space that he can draw in there. And that's short. Case for Arthur Langley. Push rewind, push play again. Try and duplicate exactly what he did with his first
bowl. He's got the second
bowl.
shot there, Craig.
Yeah. Also, it's short of the jack, so it's in Bjorn Fissa's eye. And
Bjorn's coming with a little bit more weight, yeah? Oh, and that just swerved a bit.
Yeah, stays out. So advantage with Arthur Langley. Holding the 2, leads by 7 shots to 5.
But it does
in
create
the second set.
But it does create a few options. He's not in front of the jack, he's at the back.
Yeah, but this might be coming in too heavy. Oh, he gets away with it. If he had sliced that jack
there's an opportunity on the other
a
hand.
little bit straighter, it would have pushed that jack right to Bjorn Fissa's ball.
Bjorn's
now the
coming
extra
with.
weight.
You can see it, yes.
Narrowly misses.
Yeah, took out his own ball.
I still think Arthur Langley's holding the 2. All he's got to do is possibly a meter through the head. Just cover that back area so he doesn't give too many away.
And it's exactly what he's doing, Craig.
Yeah, there's the 2 meter mark covered. Brilliant ball. Also, over the draw, a little bit of extra weight. Is it going to make contact? No. 2 narrow misses, and Arthur Langley will pick up 2 shots. Come to the last end of the second set, and it'll be 9 shots to 5. Wow. Oh, calling the marker peer back to look for that third measure. Somehow I think that Bjorn Fissa's purple bowl with a white circle on it holds the third shot.
Definitely looks like that, Craig. But Arthur obviously asking for the measure. He's entitled to ask for that.
Should it go his way, it puts the set beyond the reach of Bjorn Fissa.
Correct.
So there's no harm in asking for it. If it's that tight. Otherwise, after Pierre gets off his knees, back down again, If that bowl of Vion Fissa is in,
Pierre crawling around like a baby there.
that's confirmed. 3 shots. So that is basically the second set done and dusted. Arthur Langley gets himself into an unassailable lead in this second set.
Going down to a tiebreak, Craig.
Yeah. Now, can you imagine a whole weekend's bowls comes down to 3 ends? Winner take all.
Winner takes all. 3 ends.
It's almost a travesty of justice.
Love
But
to see both players at the PBA qualifier in Durbanville. Both of them very accomplished and good enough to go play there.
Oh, sure. But befitting of a qualifying tournament for the Professional Bowls Association is that it's gone to a tie break. 3 ends. Oh, very good.
Very good start there for Arthur Langley.
Yeah, a foot behind the jack. Pressure on Vion Fissa. Can he get a bowl in tight? You've got 3 ends to play with. 3 ends to play with, and that's not going to make it. But heavy, but wide. So advantage very much in favour of Arthur Langley. Looking to play that swinging backhand again. If you think about it, has been the more consistent hand. These
Especially
bowlers
going
in
that way, yes.
these bowlers in the final have tended to favour the forehand, but it's been too unpredictable with the bowl. You miss the line by an inch and it just drifts away with the wind as well. So Vion Fissa trying to get a bowl into the head, and he does.
And he does.
Top bowls. Absolutely top bowls. A little bit of extra weight from Arthur Langley. Is it going to bend enough? No. Sails all the way through. Somehow he's got to try and spring that jack away from that Vion Fissa bowl.
I think Vion is just trying to play a positional ball, maybe. No, he's drawing.
Vion Fissa, all he must do is try and draw. But he's been left it short. Whether that's looking to try and block any form of drive line for Arthur Langley. Arthur Langley. Arthur Langley getting to the head, working out his options. Remember, his third bowl did end up in the ditch. So only those 2 that you can see with the yellow stripe are counting, but to the far right is the bowl of Vion Fissa sitting dead on the jack.
Only 1 bowl needed in the tiebreakers. Not the number of shots counting. Arthur is weighing up his options. He has 1 bowl left. Vion has 1 bowl left. First end of the tiebreaker. Very important.
Now just remember, it's an aggregate of the shots in those 3 ends. What's gone on in the previous 2 sets doesn't matter a dot.
Arthur going.
Extra weight from Arthur. Has he taken enough grass? No, he hasn't. And I think Vion Fissa will declare his bowl. He's not taking a chance. All he needs is a shot per end to secure this qualification final of the Professional Bowling Association. Here from the Dispatch Bowling Club. And what a host they have been for this weekend. Confirmation.
Yes, Craig, and I just want to take the opportunity to also thank you for this weekend. You know, being made yourself available to present this to us. So thank
Only
you
a
from
pleasure.
Dispatch. Yeah, thank
Only
you
a
from
pleasure.
Dispatch Lawn Bowls Club
It's,
for
it-
doing this.
it's an honor to be here and to watch such good bowls. You know, absolute privilege to be here. Because this certainly has been the quality of bowls befitting a final.
It has. It has.
And I think if you look at the 36 entrants at the start yesterday morning, I think it's a fair reflection with the way the game's being played with 2 sets of 9, that at the end of the day, basically you want your 2 best players, in other words, your cream, to rise to the top. And I think you've done it perfectly.
Thank you, Craig. Yes, a lot of work and effort went into this.
I'm sure.
A lot of paperwork, approval,
Yeah, a lot of unsung heroes.
a lot of unsung heroes. I want to thank the committee. I want to thank the catering staff. I want to thank the bar staff. Everyone that's been involved in this.
I'm sure we'll use those bar staff, make them work some overtime.
Breakfast of champions.
Champion of champions.
There we go.
Excuse me. Yeah, two more ends. We will have that champion of champions.
Almost there.
Oh, look at Vion Fissa. The tape from the umpires is still lying off the rink, though, but on the green, and
He doesn't.
get up and go.
He gets up and go.
Very important that Arthur Langley stays in this head. Oh, narrowly misses. Rolls through, but I think the shot is still his, even though there's plenty of bowls to come. Once again, now it almost looks as though it straightens after
It
that
does.
different grass. And
It
just
does.
Just
And-
on weight alone, Vion Fissa has drawn the shot.
Very, very important end for Arthur Langley.
Oh, huge. A little bit of extra grass taken. It's going to bend back perfectly, but you just get the feeling it might be too heavy.
And it is.
Oh, it is, by a meter.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, by a meter. Vion Fissa.
Vian
Up
going
and firing again. So quick.
went a little bit wider, but it's coming back.
Yeah, but he's got this specific hand absolutely taped in
From
terms
the-
of grass, and he's done it so often.
Yes, Craig, from the beginning of the game, we've been talking about it so often now.
But there is an opening for Arthur Langley, just on the dead draw. There's space to get in there. And I think he's going to be narrow and short. Oh,
Now the question is, Vian going to play a positional ball?
I think so. Mind you, he was on the mat and released the ball so quickly.
He is playing a positional ball, I think. He is indeed playing a positional ball.
Well, he could be lying a second shot there. But it looks like Arthur Langley has the second shot. He's got to get this final ball into the head for shot.
He's not short.
Man, he's going to be narrow.
He is short.
Ducks away.
Vian wins the Champion of Champions 2025 at Dispatch Lawn Bowls Club. What a fantastic final we had, Craig.
They are superb. Absolutely befitting of a fine Champion of Champions qualifying event for the Professional Bowling Association. And it's Vion Fissa that will be making the trip down to Durbanville in the Western Province for the national finals, as will 12 other players from different areas around South Africa to try and qualify for that ultimate prize of a World Bowls Tour slot. And that will be huge. That's well played by Vion Fissa, fully deserved. All credit must go to Arthur Langley. He fought all the way, having easily given away that first set. He came back fighting, took that second set, forced it into extra ends, and Fissa victorious, and I'm sure very relieved against a very good bowler, and he's claimed victory here at Dispatch Bowling Club. And
Proud of all the players that participated, Craig. Proud of the finalists. They played absolutely fantastic bowls, and they deserve to be sad that we can only send one to Durbanville. Hopefully the guys at PBA SA can hear me. We'd love to send another person, and but it's in their hands. It's not in our hands. Unfortunately, we can only send Vian, and like you said, well deserved, fantastic weekend of bowls, and thank you once again from our side and the Dispatch Lawn Bowls Club and Drake's Pride, our sponsor, for commentating and doing this today for us.
Thanks very much, Voter. Yeah, and do you know who's going to be the busiest man now?
Me.
No, your barman. Because it's a home victory for a Dispatch Bowling Club member. Quite deservedly so. Clubs love seeing a victor come from amongst their own ranks, and it was befitting of a final. Very brilliant bowls brought to you in the Professional Bowling Association qualifying tournament here from Dispatch Bowling Club, and all we can do is wish Fissa all the best in that final match down in Durbanville. And we've got to thank our production team here at Dispatch. That's Soli, Gloria Productions, and they've done a superb job. They really have, bringing you all the pictures and everything that you've been seeing the whole day. It's all thanks to them. So from myself, the production team, and the host, Dispatch Bowling Club, all the organising committee, we wish you a very pleasant evening.